Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. How is everyone doing today? Bum, 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 bum. Good morning, Bouncy. How are you? Oh, is the camera being weird again? Hang on. Just check if it's working. So, everything is fine and dandy. There we are. Got up like on the hour. Ah, nice. You somehow know. Your body knows when I'm coming onto the stream. Dun, dun. Also, hi V. I don't know if you're still around, but hello. I saw your quack. Welcome, welcome, lovely. Who is ready for some Ace Attorney? We are starting case 4. Oh, I don't know why the autosave didn't save. Weird. But no, we got episode 4. We're doing investigation and the trial today. So I hope you're prepared because I feel like this is going to be quite a long one. And that is the whole truth of this case. Mason system. Ooh. The interwebs. Heartbeat. Oh, that's not good. In order to understand it myself, I had to know the story of these last 7 long years. So this is the first case. The mob boss got shot. Nothing happens by chance. All is connected. So many gunshots. Oh, these are about the magicians. And now you stand ready to begin the final chapter of this story. Wait, who's that girl and why is she... What? Will the defendant be found guilty or innocent? The decision is yours. Oh, it's you! That's Gavin's brother. Oh. He was guilty for the murder of the mob boss in the first case. I didn't think we were going to see him again. Okay, October 7th, 10:37 a.m. Wright Anything Agency. Hey, Apollo! Look on TV! Look! Oh, Trucy, I miss you. Yeah, I'm kind of busy. Well, look at that! He's the last Grammaire. Oh my god, I would never get this name right. Grammaire? Grammaire. I'm just going to call him Grammaire. He's the last Grammaire, all right? Amazing. Well, that's a way to start off a stream. Yep, gunshots and murder. Let's go. Apollo, you should be watching this. Ow. What? I was writing about our last case in my journal. Yeah, Trucy. Lawyers are supposed to write things in records, Apollo, not journals. And why now? That case was 3 months ago. Hey, it's a long story. I did a lot, you know. Yep, so it was about Gavin's rock concert. It's about the singer that I'm trying to remember. The singer and her assistant and her manager came to visit from Virginia. Her manager got shot. We kind of figured out that it was Gavin's band member. Let's be honest. It was obvious. It was right there. We just needed to connect all the clues together. But yeah. But that was a lot, actually. That was a lot. I want to vacuum pack the feel of the moment for later. Right now, I'm wowing the crowd by figuring out how Lamoire disappeared. Oh, the illusion. That's right. Uncle Valent did that illusion too. But you're missing him on TV right now. Ugh, I was just getting to the good part. Coconut? Coconut? Oh, you mean the little boy? Call him a coconut, bless him. I suppose I should watch a little TV with her. After all, her father's expecting me to look after her while he's away. What you're now seeing is a rehearsal for the greatest magic show on Earth. Happening right here at our very own Sunshine Coliseum. The Sunshine Coliseum? Hey, that's where the Gaviniers concert was. So yeah, Gavinier... Oh, How did I just figure out that Gavin's band name is called Gaviniers, named after him? Wow. Wow, I'm slow. Expect some slow playthrough here. Only 3 more days until... Only 3 more days until miracles happen here, right before your unbelieving eyes. Why do I sound so bored while being an announcer? That was in the guitar. You mean the cocoon? That's not a coconut, that was a cocoon. I was so confused there for a second. I was like, coconut? What's a coconut? Oh, you mean the boy? I suppose his head does look like a coconut. But that's a bit mean. The legendary Troubadour is performing for the first time in 7 years. Ooh, who's the lady? That's going to be great. I'm so there. You and Daddy are coming too. The legendary Grammaires. If Trucy's real father was still alive, he'll be on that stage performing miracles. I've got the tickets and everything. Here's yours, Apollo. I suppose we should look at it. See if there's nothing. Squeak! Squeak. Cocoon. Ah, you are here. Working hard or hardly working? Ah, there's Pheonix, right? Hey, how have you been? Hi there, stranger. Not exactly the kind of greeting I want to hear from my own kid. Hey, Dad, you know that you're supposed to take care of me. Hi, stranger. So he has been gone a long time. He has. We hardly saw him in the last case. How goes it, Trucy? Here, I got a present for you. Yay, a pudding! I love pudding. Oh, it's farm fresh. And not just one pudding, but 3 whole cups. I'll have to pace myself. Well, I'm beat. That's right, Daddy. You're on a top secret mission. Top secret. You've got to take it easy with the secrets, you know. She's not wrong. She's not wrong. How right you are. So you still can't tell us what your mission is? I feel like we're going to figure it out soon. Maybe it is time. It has something to do with you anyway. Huh? With me? That's not good. Maybe I should have known this sooner? Oh, maybe you're getting a top secret mission too. I don't want a top secret mission. Well, pudding. Pudding does sound good. Depends on the pudding. I do love rice pudding. I do love chocolate pudding. Sticky toffee pudding. I do like sticky toffee pudding. There are some puddings that I like with custard or with cream as well. I can't remember what the pudding's called, but I hate it when it's dry, but with custard, it's so good. Maybe you could be one of those guys. Maybe you could be one of those guys. A spy. Can't I just be a defense attorney? Like, can't I just be normal? Can't I just do my job? Ha, to be honest, telling you about the mission was my whole reason for coming here today. What? Ooh. Tell me. You've heard of the juris system? Yes, you heard of the juris system. The juris system? That's right, the new legal system everyone's talking about. Okay. Have you heard of it, Apollo? Huh? Maybe? So, no. I'm just going to say, when people say maybe, I'm just going to accept it as a no. Apollo does not know about the whatever system it was. Maybe not as many people are talking about it as I thought. The juris system, huh? I suppose we're talking to him. Come on. So, Daddy, what's this juris system thing? Well, Trucy, do you know what a jury is? I've heard of it. Oh, this seems like a greeting of a new game mechanic. So we're gonna have a jury? That's pretty cool. I feel like this is a mechanic. Isn't it those people who sit in court in those old courtroom dramas? The ones who get to decide if a guy's innocent or guilty? I think we did this similar thing in Ace Attorney Chronicles, where we have to prove to the people, not just the judge, but to the people that the person that we're defending is innocent and things like that. I can't remember how we did it though. It was forever ago. Do you know Apollo? Only from TV. You're a defense attorney! Haven't you been taught this in law school? It's 12 people chosen from the community, right? Well, they're thinking about reviving that system. They're calling the new system the juris system. No more doing whatever you like, Your Honor. Not quite that harsh. The jurists cooperate with the judge. They help analyze the case from different angles. Flan pudding with custard? I don't think so. I might be talking about Victoria Sponge. It has like a jam in the middle. Ah, and there will be only 6 of them under the current proposal, right? Thank God. I don't think I can try and convince 12 people that the defense is innocent. Wow, you know your stuff, Apollo. Well, he went to law school. How do you think he became a defense attorney, Trucy? Their findings directly affect the verdict. Hopefully, people will start taking the courts a little more seriously now. I feel like I'm on some kind of educational TV show. Starring Dr. Wright. I might have Flan. Oh, Flan does sound really nice. Or Flan, as Monica Geller puts it. Dr. Wright, his assistant Trucy, and mascot Apollo, the perfect team. Why am I the mascot? Mascot, hey. Yeah, exactly, Apollo. I thought the same thing. So, what is this secret mission? The juris system is my mission, more or less. Anyway, keep in mind that new ideas like this system are always risky, Apollo. Too true. Everyone's got an opinion, and they just talk and talk, and nothing gets decided. That's also very true. Kind of like you, Apollo. Let's just get called out. I'm not that bad, am I? In any case, we're going to give it a shot. A test, if you will. I don't like tests. We'll take a case as a sample and choose 6 jurists. I'll be the one helping with that process, incidentally. Helping how? secret mission. The secret mission through... No, it doesn't have that ring to it. It's not secret tunnel through the mountain. But secret mission, nah. It doesn't fit. Well, for one, I'll be chair of the jury system, a simulated court committee. Imagine people shouting out, secret mission! Secret mission! That would contradict itself. Well, for one, I'll be chair of the jury system, a simulated court committee. The chair constructs the ideal situation, choosing the case, the jurist candidates, even the judge and the courtroom. Wow, it's like you have a real job. Just Trucy calling everyone out. I was never that good at the piano, to be honest. Once a lawyer, always a lawyer, I guess. The trial's tomorrow, by the way. Don't miss it. The trial simulation, that is. A simulation, huh? Sounds interesting. So, what kind of case is the trial simulation about? Well, since it is the first run-through of a new system, I wanted something simple. It's not going to be simple. This is the last case of the first game. It's not going to be simple. Good thinking. No sense wearing yourself out on something too serious. It's going to be a murder. Murder. True, the case is murder. Oh, wait, that's simple. I thought it's like someone stealing people's panties or something. Again. Now, that was a simple case. Not the case is murder. It's murder. That's not simple at all. Yeah. By simple, did you mean that the defendant is guilty? Yes, most likely. So good luck, Apollo. Wait, what? I'm what? With what? With the trial tomorrow. You're defending, of course. Recall that I said it had something to do with you. Go for it, Apollo. It's just a test case anyway. No sweat. Yeah, but there's still a verdict to be decided. And a potentially serious sentence. The most serious. In a worst case scenario. You mean the verdict's for real? Wait, what do you mean by... Is he gonna get... Wait, is he gonna get executed or something? That's not a test trial. That's a real trial. All the forms have been filed. There's no turning back now. Wait, you've already decided this before coming to talk to me? The trial begins tomorrow at 10 AM. Hope you can make room in your schedule. Oh my god, the verdict is you, isn't it, Pheonix? What have you got yourself into this time? Well, why am I only hearing about this now? Yeah. Ah, yes, there was a change this morning. Hopefully Gavin is our prosecutor again. Yeah, Gavin is a great prosecutor. I picked a new case. Something that happened last night. Got a secret, can you keep it? Swear this one is safe. I haven't heard that since my teen years. That's a dark song. A very, very dark song. Hey, Apollo, I know you're all excited about that secret mission, but what about this? The True Grammar Grand Magic Show. Jesus, that's a mouthful. A Troop Grammar Grand Magic Show. Huh? All right, the card tricks. They're not card tricks. They're grand illusions, miracles, the apocalypse, heaven and earth. So what? That's 3 whole days from now. It's at Sunshine Coliseum. Let's go today. But we can say hi to Uncle Valent. Have fun. What? I can't go by myself. You know I'm not very outgoing. Bitch! You do magic shows. You do gigs. What do you mean you're not outgoing? Right. Why not go with her? But what about the secret mission? Oh, don't worry about that. Didn't we just talk about murder? You'll hear all about it tomorrow regardless. I don't trust that smile. He knows something that he's not telling me. That he's the verdict for this trial. Yippee! Now you can take me to the Colosseum. I suppose it wouldn't kill me to pop over there. Ah, Gramir, that reminds me. What's this, Daddy? Isn't that silk hat to the Gramir seeing? Consider it a birthday present, Trucy. Oh. Thanks, it's great! But today isn't my birthday. Good point. We'll take it anyway. What day is it today, Apollo? October 7th. Huh? Today? I think it's Recycle Your Plastics Day. Then it's a Recycle Your Plastics present. Yippee! So it's plastic! Now throw it in the bin. I've given up trying to understand them. It's much easier that way. I mean, it's really cute. So what is it? Can I open it, Daddy? No. Oh. Ah. What's that face? Why is he so serious all of a sudden? And a tad bit angry? What's going on here? Huh? You'll need that envelope someday. Someday soon. Don't open it until then. Well, why didn't you just hold on to it until then? That is a very good question, Trucy. Here's Trucy with all the questions. Because that would be the logical thing to do. I just love Apollo just calling him out. Can I look at it? Do not open until the right time. An envelope about the Gramirs, huh? Well, I want to have a look. I've yet to have a look at the ticket. This is a ticket. It's for $70! Jesus! Can I open it? No! Are you ready, Apollo? Ready for what? For what? For the Trip Gramir Grand Magic Show! It's not like I'm getting up on stage or anything. What are you talking about, Apollo? Yeah, they volunteer audiences to do magic tricks on them all the time. You can't enjoy magic if you're not part of what's going on up on stage. I'll lend you my spare costume if you need one. Huh? You mean I can't go in this? No. Doesn't get more straightforward than that. Alright, so that's the ticket. What's so special about this envelope then? Well, it's very sealed. That's not conspicuous at all. We've got the nice signature. Ah, looky here, a handwritten signature. It says, I can't read it. That seems odd to me. I mean, isn't a signature intended to show ownership? What's the use if no one can read it? Isn't it enough if you can read your own? Oh, I never thought of it that way. Okay, that's... Interesting. The trial simulation. We need to talk more about that. Alright, so what case are you going to use? You really want to know, don't you? Of course I do. I mean, I'm going to be defending, aren't I? You know, defending someone that's already murdered someone. If all goes well, then yes, of course. This is just a check. This is just a test. We wanted everyone to start without their preconceptions. A blank slate, as it were. There's a difference between having a blank slate and just being totally clueless. Whose dumb idea was that anyway? It was his, Apollo. It was his. Well, mine. Committee chair, remember? Yep. Yep, it has Pheonix Wright written all over it. Oh. Well, if you want to know that badly, I suppose, I could give you permission to examine the scene of the crime. Good. That's better. Yeah, that's better. I mean, I'm here to investigate anyway. But you can't talk to anyone involved with the case. What? But there's no investigation then, is it? Then how am I supposed to defend? You let me worry about the details there. Remember, I'm in charge of this trial. All of it. But you don't want it to backfire, do you? I feel like it does. Apollo, if I am in charge of the whole trial, That means the entire affair is my responsibility. For good or for bad, there's that serious face again. Just do what you can. And don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Do you? Do you? You've been a piano man who can't play piano. Alright. I'd recommend going down to the detention center. Your client's waiting for you. You can ask about the scene there. But you just said I couldn't talk to anyone involved. Oh, you can talk to your client. Oh, but thank God! Because the last case, I was having trouble talking to my client. If you can get her to talk. Well, time's a-wasting. Okay, so, we're defending someone. Now let's move. October 7th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. That's 20 minutes we've been waiting here. 20 minutes! Maybe I should complain? I'm sure that guard has better things to do than stand there pretending he doesn't see us. You know, the minute we get angry, the client will show. It always works that way. Like shouting, "Oh, waiter!" and they're standing right behind you. It's 9 AM on a Saturday, regular crowd shuffles in. Hmm? Oh, God! Is our client going to be much longer? What are you talking about? Haven't you already started the meeting yet? Huh? Hi? Eek! Where did you come from? Hello? Well, anyway, please have a seat. Hi. I'm nervous, Apollo. It's the silence. It builds suspense. Why don't you do something, Trucy? You're a magician, aren't you? That's right. Okay. I'm the amazing Mr. Hat. Yeah, she passed out. Oh, fuck. Miss Magic Underwear might have been a better bet. That's Magic Panties, Apollo. I don't think we can talk to her. I think we have to present something to her. Do you not know Piano Man by Billy? I do not. I think the only Billy Joel... No, I was thinking of something else. I don't want to say anything in case, you know, I get things wrong. I'm pretty sure there's a Billy Joel song. Is Uptown Girl a Billy Joel song? I don't think I can talk to her. I think I need to show something to her. She's not going to say anything. Hi. Well, I'm your defense. I really think it has to be fate, you know? And by fate, I mean destiny. Did you know I'm good with astrology? Tell me, what's your sign? Is it because she has blue hair? Does she have blue hair? Does blue hair mean they're just really, really into zodiacs? Tell me, what's your sign? My guess is... What do you think her sign is? I'm getting she's a Cancer. What do you guys think? I can tell you mine if you like, Apollo. No, never mind. I just got carried away there. I seem destined to get difficult clients, it seems. Yes. Kind of clients that can't talk. Your name? So, what's your name? I get the feeling she's traumatized. Oh, right. I'm supposed to introduce myself first. I'm Apollo. Apollo Justice. I get the feeling she draws. She might draw. And I'm Tracy Wright. I know. This is getting nowhere fast. Yeah, we definitely need to investigate. Hey, I know. Maybe you could tell us what happened. I'm your defense attorney, after all. Anything out of the ordinary happened lately? Well, the other day, this tourist from out of town stopped to ask me directions. Not you, Trucy! Later, Trucy. I feel like I need to ask directions myself here. I think Trucy's a Leo. Yeah. I think the person we're defending, the silent girl, is a Cancer, and Trucy's a Leo. Those are the signs, I think. Well, that was fruitless. Though I think I understand despair a little better now. You did good, Apollo! Ooh. Ooh, what is that? Look! Unless she's talking in Morse. Yeah, I don't know Morse code. Look, she's doing her nails! What? Are nails more important than defense? Is that it? Let's go, Trucy. Excuse me. Could you read this? Sure. I feel like a teenager on a first date. And this is the love letter we passed from desk to desk at school. Stop looking so wistful and read it, Apollo. It's a business card with a name and an address. The name is Vera Misham. The address is for Drew Studio. Thank you. Thank you. I suppose we should... And you're giving me this card because... Oh, you're Vera! Interesting. We want to go to her studio. Okay, so she's an artist. Well, looks like we're finished here. I wonder if Drew's studio is the scene of the crime. Let's go find out. Well, she fucked off. Let's go. Wait, do we need to go to Sunshine Coliseum? We could go to Drew's studio from here, so that's fine. Drew's studio. Are we in Bendy now? Oh wait, the game? Is that what the... Look, I haven't played Bendy. I've only watched a bit of it because I'm not a fan of horror games. Is that what the studio's called? Is that the game where they turn real people into ink people? Woohoo! This is it, Apollo! The place where magic and dreams coverage. Just a while ago, it was a place where murder and nightmares converged. Let's go say hi to Uncle Valent. What about the case? Only a performer laughs like that. The young Miss Trucy. How often I hoped we'd meet again, only to tell myself it was an impossible dream. Uncle Valent, how's it going? I'm glad to see you too. Of course you are. Humility is definitely not one of his stronger traits. While he's wearing a bright yellow cape and a top hat. Which is amazing, by the way. Top notch. Excellent. Well, Miss Trucy, how does the day find you? If you've come to give me flowers, do it after the show, I beg you. Actually, we came to wish you good luck. And congratulations on your big magic show. Oh, but it is I who wish to congratulate you. Not everyone is so lucky as to witness miracles such as the ones I shall perform. I think so for the first one, unless I'm misremembering. There's more than one Bendy game? Oh, yeah, there's two, isn't there? Where's the bow tie? He had a bow tie? Did he? I love bow ties. I think bow ties are cool. Yeah, you're amazing. We get the picture. The world are watching wonderment as the magnified illusions are reborn. Here, on stage by my hand. I suppose we're talking to him. Everyone's talking about the big magic show. Is it true that the Gramea Miracle is back after a 7-year absence? Miss Trucy, I must apologize. This show and this honor should have been his. Aww, Daddy. My co-magician in training, Zach Gramea, if that terrible thing hadn't... It's okay. Your father was a great magician, Trucy. If he were alive, then I, Valen Gramea, would have been proud to stand upon this stage as his assistant. Thanks, Uncle Valen. You know, I'm happy you're doing the show. To think we get to see the great magnified illusions again. She really is looking forward to this, isn't she? Bless her heart. No, I'm just saying that because you said yellow cape and top hat. Ah, because it normally comes with a bow tie. a golden bow tie. Imagine that. A glittery golden bow tie. I don't know why. I'm a tacky bitch. I like that sort of thing. My mentor, the magnificent magnified Gramea, was a true deity among magicians. A creator god who gave birth to magic and illusions that defied our very imaginations. I'm so little when I last saw one, but I still remember his shows. He did wheelies in a sports car through the air above the audience. How the fuck did he manage that then? And then sped off to outer space faster than the speed of sound. Okay, well that can't be fucking true. I'm guessing that memory was a bit embellished. Well, I mean, she was young. For 7 long years, the world has been waiting for a miracle to match his. As heir to the Gramea Troop's secrets, it falls to me to provide one. It is my God-given destiny. I love his tash. His tash is great. Yes, you nameless face who speaks for the nameless masses. How can I help you? Excuse me? You know me. We met in the last case. If the world was waiting, why did you hold off for 7 long years? It appears the lad is uninformed. Perhaps you have heard of the magic known as law, which governs our land. I have, though I'm not sure it qualifies as magic. Oh my god, I tell you what, he does give off like a James air. Team Rocket, blast off at the speed of light. Surrender now and prepare to fight. Me? That's right, he gives off that air, doesn't he? I can imagine James wearing this sort of thing. He's a flamboyant ass, isn't he? I have, though I'm not sure it qualifies as magic. The performance of Magnify's miracle was impossible. A certain law prevented it for 7 years, but no more. 7 years. That phrase sure likes to pop up, doesn't it? It's always 7 years. It's always 7 years. And why was that? A little matter called performance rights, Miss Trucy. Okay, that's quite interesting, actually. Can you tell us a bit more about that? Can you tell us about these performance rights? Magnify's magic relied on an incredibly innovative idea. A trick, if you will. That trick was considered his property and as such was protected by property laws. Intellectual property, maybe? Magnify knew this and bequeathed it in his will. To one person. You mean him? Yes, Miss Trucy, it was your father. Zach Gramea was the inheritor of the Gramea miracle. Daddy. Yet, as you well know, he is gone. He disappeared suddenly 7 years ago. Oh, he disappeared, so he hadn't died. And his flower he just has, yeah, he just has a random rose, doesn't he? I mean, it gives him the image, and we love that. We stand that. I think I see where this story is going. Once a person is classified missing for a certain period of time, they're considered legally deceased, correct? Ah, so if the person's missing for 7 years, then that's it. He's dead. In all absoluteness, those rolled up sleeves conceal your competence well, young man. That certain period of time of which you speak is 7 years. Ah, I've figured it out. I said, I'm a good lawyer. I'm really not. I would make an awful lawyer. I wouldn't know shit. If I was a lawyer and do half the things that Apollo Justice has done in these previous cases, I would probably get kicked out. Huh. Yes, Miss Trucy, though it pains me to say it, this past spring, April to be precise, was the time your father was legally declared deceased. In the absence of a formal will, the secrets of our mighty mentor Magnify passed to me. This was, in fact, stipulated in the will by Magnify himself. Is that how it works, Apollo? Yeah, it's called death in absentia. He's declared missing permanently. Fuck. Am I pronouncing that right? Death in absentia? Interesting. Oh, Daddy. I bet you he's still alive. Interesting. Well, thank you. This has been very informative. Do I present this to you? A challenge, is it? You want me to make that disappear? Very well. Give it to me. No, thanks. Are all magicians like this? Apollo? What was that like just now? I was just thinking how hard it is to get any information out of a magician. I mean, that's true. I remember when we tried to figure out the illusion trick all by ourselves because they just simply won't give us the information, even though it was very valuable to the case. Thanks, by the way. Had to figure that out. Wouldn't surprise me because it's A, so what? I'd get kicked out. If I was a lawyer, I'd get kicked out of half the things Apollo Justice would. I mean, yeah. Okay, so Vera was the girl that we talked to. She was Vera. I think we're fine. We're going to move, I think. Let's go to Drew's studio. Ooh, very nice. October 7th, Drew's studio. It reminds me of the, you know the singer? What's her name? Lamoire from Borginia from the last case. You know her postcard? These paintings kind of reminds me of her postcard. I wonder if she was the one that did the art for the postcard. October 7th, Drew's studio. Oh, there's a body line on... There's a body line on the floor. There's a body line on the floor. I don't think that's part of art. Wow, this is like... It looks like a studio. Oh, but no shit, Apollo. It's a studio. Gosh, she's got so much canvases at the background. Look at it. It's like live imitating art. Or maybe it's the other way around. But the tape on the ground there, it's a bit jarring. That's because that's not part of art, Trucy. Yeah, looks like we found our crime scene. Apollo, look at all those paintings. Hey, don't touch those. Ah. Oh, that's a fish. It looked like they're puffer fishes. I thought it's coronavirus. I thought it just randomly painted coronavirus. And I'll be like, wow, Eighth Attorney is going ahead of its time. But no, these are puffer fishes. That would make much more sense. Hey, don't touch those. It's okay, I'm just looking. I bet that's what you see in the cinema. Interesting. Huh? Apollo, look at this one. It looks half finished. You can still see the rough sketch underneath. But that's odd. The rough part doesn't look like the rest of the painting at all. Yeah, good point. That is odd. Oh, we got all the paintings. Drew Misham's, oh, that's her full name, Drew Misham. So paintings added to the court record. Very nice. All the paintings have a really different style too. Yeah, that's quite interesting. So one of my friends is a painter, and he has like quite a realistic style to it. Even if he like paints like cartoon characters, like Jinx from Arcane, it always has that kind of realistic style. I would just assume that painters would have like a certain style. Would have like a certain style no matter what they paint, right? So it's quite interesting to see painters having different styles. Ah, I thought I might find you two here. Emma! Emma, long time no see! Oh, seems like I run into you far too often. I'll bet I know why you're here too. You know about the trial simulation tomorrow? I've heard about it, sure. So Mr. Wright chose you, huh? We don't even know what the case is about. Well, he was killed. The artist who owns his studio, that is. Mr. Drew Misham. Oh! Oh! Gotcha. Misham. And his daughter was put under arrest. Vera Misham. Got it. Yeah, we just saw her at the detention center. It was funny though. She seemed more like a victim than the kind of person who could commit murder. Yeah, she was having a hard time talking to us, wasn't she? You don't say. Not even by poisoning? That's how it was done, you know. Poisoning's a common way to get the job done when the murderer is a woman. What does that mean, Emma? Oh, woman's a murderer. They're for poison. What? What logic is that, Emma? Oh, they saw a person being poisoned, therefore a woman. I mean, she's not wrong. I mean, in the past, women do sneak poison in their food. But come on, Emma. Poisoning? How old is this game? Like, I know the remake was only last year. I think the original was 2007, wasn't it? So it wasn't that old. Anyway, Mr. Wright told me you'd be coming. Feel free to take a look around. I'll drop you over here with my snackush. We can't talk to anyone related to the case this time around. Which means we'd better find out as much as we can here at the scene. Or else. I suppose we could talk to Emma. So this Drew Misham was some kind of artist? Apparently. Did a lot of illustrations for books, I hear. Had a lot of female fans too, for what it's worth. Ooh, so he's that kind of man. Oh? Well, I guess this stuff is kind of pretty. Like that oil painting over there, for instance. Yeah. That wasn't one of his illustrations, actually. Oh, so it was a standalone painting or something? Is that what she means? He was an odd bird, Misham. Hadn't shown his face to anyone until the end. Well, his face will be shown around the world now. What do you mean, to anyone? He was always locked up here in this studio, apparently. His only connection to the outside world was through letters he had put in that letterbox there. Letters? Do people still write letters? Oh, yeah. What do you mean, Apollo? I mean, when was the last time you wrote a real letter? Don't most people use email and stuff these days? Yeah, that's true. I suppose people still write letters for like sentimental reasons. My dad loves to write letters. He's wasn't very much a technophobe. So when it comes to like thanking people, he will always do it in letters, like it's a sentimental thing. But yeah, you're right. When's the last time anyone wrote a letter? Definitely not me. Not Mr. Micham. Couldn't stand technology, it seems. Ah, like my dad. He did everything by mail. Maybe he thought that way was more artistic, you know? True. Drew Misham's contact with the outside world. It's empty, just like his life. Ha! In any case, the only person besides him allowed in here was his daughter, Vera. That's who we came to talk to. I can imagine she's traumatized by this. Oh, you mean the killer? We don't know if she's a killer yet. Trucy. The suspect, please. Yeah, suspect. Thank you, Apollo. Yeah, I just googled and it was 07 when Apollo came out. Oh, nice. Did it came out on DS or something like that? I can imagine this came out in like a Nintendo console or something. We took some fingerprints, of course. The only ones found in the room were Mr. Misham's and Vera's, basically. Basically? Actually, last night, Mr. Misham gave an interview to a reporter for the first time. It happened during the interview, apparently. His first interview ever? Could you tell us a bit more about what happened the night of the murder? Well, let's talk about the defendant. We'll talk about Vera now. I presume that's how you pronounce her name, Vera? So this woman, Vera, she's Mr. Misham's daughter, right? Yeah, a real sickly girl ever since she was little. Hardly ever went outside. She did kind of give off a withdrawn sort of aura. She was homeschooled by her father, apparently. It was quite a scene when they took her to the detention center. She was screaming about how she'll die if they took her outside. Oh. That does sound like a scene. In the end, she agreed to leave if she was allowed her good luck charm for company. Her good luck charm? I presume her sketchbook, since she's carrying it around. I'm surprised they let her... I saw this and I was like, I'm surprised they let her go through the detention center with it, because normally they would take stuff, right? Apparently, she has this charm that magically gives her the courage to go outside. Why can't I ever get a normal client? I'm pretty sure you said that before, Apollo. Why can't I get a normal client? Why do I have to have a client where it's just small boys in sunglasses that won't talk, and now girls who just won't talk but need a good luck charm just to go outside? Hi, welcome to the stream. How you doing, lovely? But why would a shut-in daughter kill her own dad? Don't look at me. Well, we're looking at you. The answers. So about the poison, it was found to be in his coffee, right? No, not precisely. Not precisely? What does that mean? I'm fine. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. We are just doing case 4, lovely. This is the last game of the first... This is the last case of the first game. And then after we finish this case, we'll be going back to Assassin's Creed. We got Brotherhood and Revelations to play, which I'm very excited about. The Ezio games. It means see for yourself, I think. We do have to investigate the room around the room. Like I said, last night was the first time someone from the outside came into the studio. I guess mysterious painters who never go outside make for good articles. And it just so happened that he died the night of his first interview. At around 9 PM every night, Vera always made him a cup of coffee. 9 PM? I always have a rule, never have coffee after 4 PM. Because how are you going to get to sleep? God, you're a mess, aren't you? Why are you wearing such a smart, snazzy clothes while painting? Look at the state of you. Last night, he drank his usual coffee and suddenly became violently ill. And died? She poisoned him on the night of his interview? Wouldn't the reporter see? He wasn't near Mr. Misham when she brought her father his coffee. He was checking out some equipment in the back of the room. Oh god, this is a completely different room, isn't it? What's all this? Ah. Supposedly, that's why she didn't notice he was there. It was a reporter who called the police, in fact. Wait, but why is she the suspect? If anyone is suspicious, it's the reporter. That's what I thought. Yet the reporter never got near Mr. Misham's coffee. Even Vera acknowledges that. Regardless, I want to know more about this reporter. Well, let's have a gander around the studio, shall we? I wasn't expecting some sort of science lab. But first off, this is the body. And a chair. Why is the chair knocked over? That's where the body was. Oh, I presume this is where he fainted. Okay, but fainted. This is where he died. That's the spot where Mr. Drew Misham passed away. He put the coffee mug to his lips, and the next moment, there's quite a bit of paint on the ground. See that half-painted painting there? He must have been working on that right up to the moment he died. Wow, a true artist to the end. Or maybe he started it a year ago and was procrastinating. That's the sort of shit I would do. Oh, we got paintings that we didn't look at. Okay, so this is the business card we've got. Is she an artist too? It's the Instagram. Is this supposed to be Instagram? I feel like this is supposed to represent Instagram. Okay, so we got her business card. I didn't know she would have her own business though. Especially after her father died. Interesting, interesting. Let's have a look at some paintings. This is very nice. Nice indeed. Well, what do we have here? Looks like abstract. It looks like a person thinking about something. It looks like he's having spaghetti. I'm sorry. It looks like a clown having spaghetti. Maybe they're worried? Like, what should I have for supper? A hot dog or a hamburger? You know, I've always wondered about that. Why is there supper and dinner? Are they different meals or the same thing? Don't make me think about important things, Trucy. We've got a murder to solve. Maybe that's what this person's thinking about. God, Trucy. Let's have a look at this pufferfish then. We're nothing at the back. Is that a pufferfish? Pufferfish. Every time I think of pufferfish, I think of Stardew Valley. And I'll be like, wait, I need to go to the ocean on summer, on a sunny day, get a pufferfish. Why? I got no clue. Apollo, that's clearly a porcupine fish. They're not the same thing? You know what gets me? They've got all these needles, right? But what's protecting that soft spot on the lower belly there? Nothing. Must remember to keep Trucy away from small round fish. Yeah, is it pufferfish poisonous as well? Oh look, there's another one. The one where I'm mistaking it for coronavirus. And this is the half-finished painting where the sketch is still visible. Well, nothing at the back. So what do you mean half sketch? I presume this is half sketch. This is clearly half sketch. I don't even know what that's supposed to be. Apollo, look at this painting. You can see the rough sketch. Oh, looks like it was only half completed. I don't even know what it's supposed to be. It looks like a monochrome version of those bouncy, noisy toys. Aha, that's funny. Do the rough sketch and the finished painting look totally different to you two? Do the rough sketch and the finished painting look totally different to you too? They do, actually. What's that all about? Interesting. I wonder if Vera added it. Maybe. I don't know who this person is. But this is very interesting. And we got this as well. I believe this is empty. And it's just a box. It's a box. It's nothing inside. I wouldn't mind taking a closer look at those paintings. I just love oils, you know? How they're so thick. Is that the word? These paints are all dry. I'm just surprised at how different these all are. I think doesn't it take a very, very long time for oil paints to dry? Space Cocoon! Hello, lovely! Welcome to the stream! How are you doing, lovely? Very pretty overlay. Thank you so much. How are things? I hope you are very well on this fine Saturday. Yeah, and what's going on with this half-finished one? It must have been a work in progress. You can still see the rough sketch below. That's what's so weird. The sketched part doesn't really fit the finished parts. I noticed. That is weird. Doing well, thank you. And yourself? I am doing very well, lovely. We're playing some Apollo Justice. We are on the first investigation of case 4 of the first Apollo Justice game. So this is the coffee. I imagine this coffee cup was for guests to use. Guests? Did the police already analyze this cup too? Not a trace of poison was found on that cup. So the killer was after Drew Misham alone. There's this coffee. Ah, that's the victim's coffee mug. There's something blue on there. Aha! So the poison was in here. This is my first time seeing a real poisoned mug of coffee. I don't know what I feel. I feel like I'm trucy sometimes. I'd be like, oh my god, wow! This cup of coffee, it has poison in it. Look at it. Even though it looks normal, doesn't it look amazing? So like, the cup of coffee is being poisoned, Trucy. Calm down. A few days to a few weeks to dry to the touch, but can take several months or even longer to fully cure and be ready for varnishing. Jesus. How does my friend do it? That's his medium. He does oil on canvas, and I'm just here like, it's fucking incredible. Oh, I would hope so. Emma's thinking, poisoned coffee? Not exactly, actually. What do you mean? Oh, the poison wasn't on the cup. It wasn't in the coffee. It was on the cup. That's what the blue is. No traces of poison were found in the coffee. What? You'll have to figure out the rest yourself. I'm officially not on your side after all. You wish you were. I love the investigation music. You know, while we're investigating poison and murder. I presume it's this. Hey, look there. That stain doesn't look so healthy, Apollo. That must be the Blue Mountain stuff we've been hearing about. Something tells me that even Blue Mountain coffee isn't this blue. No, this stain is probably... better ask Emma. Misham. I've only just noticed the needle in the butt. What is happening with this painting? Is this a genie that comes out of a pink cushion that looks like a butt? Very imaginative, I will say. Nothing. Oh, the letterbox. I suppose we should check the letterbox. That letterbox looks funny sitting inside a room like this. Yeah, how is the postman supposed to post the letters? Let's take a look. Empty. The other half of that letterbox is actually connected to the outside of the studio. Well, there you go then. We got there. It's like, how is... Oh, there's a hole in the wall. So to avoid Misham avoiding going outside, he would post the letter in that box and the postman would take it out on the other side so that when the postman puts the letters in the box outside, Misham will be able to take it through that box. That's actually really good. I kind of like that. Avoid the outside at all cost. Mr. Misham would put his letters in there and the postman took them away. Impressive that someone still writes letters in this day and age. Or wrote, rather. My dad still writes letters. It's 2025 and my dad still writes letters. This painting looks suspiciously like that one. Lol, death a perfect thing for introverts. Yeah. It's quite nice, actually. Hey. Why not just have the letterbox on the door? That's what we got. There's a painting hidden back here. Hey, you're right. What if it's embarrassing somehow and he didn't want anyone to see it? You certainly seem pleased by the possibility. I knew it was the same painting. Huh. It's so normal. That's hardly something to get mad about. Huh? What is it, Apollo? Don't you have eyes, Trucy? Well, doesn't this painting look like... Never mind. I'd better get a professional opinion on this. Do we know any painters? Boom. Ooh, we got a picture. Let's take a closer look at this desk here. Oh, he's got a quill. That's so cool. He's got a quill. Something about the way that figure is posed. I've seen that pose before. It's you, Apollo. See, you're making one of your flamboyant gestures. Oh my god, it is. Objection. Please, I am a professional. I wonder why it's posed like that. Coincidence? I'm curious about this picture. So this is Drew Misham. And this little girl must be Bella. Yes, they took that some years ago. They look close. A happy little family. Until you arrested his daughter. Look, I was personally against that, okay? She just didn't seem very suspicious, scientifically speaking. Right. Lord, when she said that, I was like, objection as well. Did you say it at the same time? We probably didn't because of my delay, but how great minds think alike. Ooh, what's this little dingy? Oh, cute! Look at the tiny frame, Apollo. Yeah, what could you put in it? Tiny is right. That thing's barely 2 inches high. What picture would fit in that? I was thinking the same thing, Apollo. None, apparently. It's empty. There's no glass in it either. What's it doing sitting on the desk? This is a lesson for us all. Be sure to check the size when you buy frames. I feel like there's a joke in there somewhere. Why aren't we taking it? There might be something hidden at the back. We've got books. Is this A journal, a button picture. What, to display your buttons? Wow, talk about a clue. Let's read it. Well, what is it, Apollo? He didn't write the name of the killer, did he? How? He was dying. Choosy. He didn't write the name of the killer, did he? It's new. He didn't write a single line. You had me going for a while there. Hey, Apollo, what's this feather thingy? It's a quill, Trucy. Isn't that a pen? Like an old-fashioned quill pen? But it doesn't have a pointy end. No, because it's a pen, Trucy. That was most likely for sweeping detritus off the desk. Wow, you sure know a lot, Emma. And you don't know anything, Trucy. Bold and scientific, that's my motto. Exactly what about that was bold and scientific? So I presume this pen goes into the quill. Ooh, I've only just noticed that. An envelope. This envelope has been opened and resealed. Interesting. Oh, I know how to do that. You take a pot of boiling water and hold the envelope up to the steam. The glue melts and it opens. Cool, huh? Whoever did this wasn't so delicate. You're right. Looks like they just ripped it open and stuck it back together. Huh? The postmark on this letter is from 7 years ago. It's always 7 years ago. It's always panties. And it's always 7 years ago. It always is. Next thing we know, we'll be finding some random panties somewhere in this studio. I mean, it's an art studio. I wouldn't be surprised. Why would someone open a letter, then seal it again? I better hang on to this. I suppose we can't open it. Everything is connected. True, they did say that at the beginning. I suppose we should look into this. Nothing at the back. Disappointing. This gives me... the swirls. The swirls on the sky. Doesn't it remind you of Starry Night from Vincent van Gogh? Don't tell me the man is based off Vincent van Gogh. I don't think Vincent van Gogh had a daughter. Imagine if he got delivered the panties in the red envelope. That would be so funny. Hey, Paul, this painting. I know it. Huh? Really? It's that story where the old woman is doing the wash in the river. And this giant peach comes floating on down. That might possibly be the strangest thing I've ever heard. Well, that's... all stories are strange, Apollo. But I don't think that's it, Trucy. Let's have a look at this envelope. Obviously, this is... oh, well, there is... can I... there we go. Apollo, look! It's been opened once here. You're right. I wonder if there's some way we can see what's inside. Should I try to get it open and then stick it back shut? Let's not tamper with the evidence, shall we? I've got a better idea. Emma, let's ask her. Emma, let's ask her. I wonder if she knows something about the painting. We still haven't done investigating. What is all this equipment here for? It doesn't look very artistic, really. He had everything from a lathe to a laser cutter. Okay, so these are technologies doing different art stuff. That's really cool. I tried the laser cutter at university. It's so fun. Looks like he was ready to work on metals and wood too. Though his equipment's a bit old, to tell the truth. Why would a painter need all this? From the dust, I say he hasn't used his stuff for years. This corner doesn't fit with the rest of the studio. Oh, do you think I could borrow this? I want to cut a quarter in half to make a thick coin. This is a crime scene, Trucy. But these cost like $50 at the magic shop. Oh, Trucy, do you want a hug? Okay, so that's just equipment. This is quite interesting. Oh, what's this? Is this desk for painting, Apollo? No, it's for sketching. That would be a drafting table. Drafting? Basically, it's a tool for making precise diagrams. Wow, painting is harder than I thought. Why would a painter need a drafting table? Was he an architect too? That's a very good point. I mean, we got Leonardo da Vinci. He was fucking everything. He was fucking everything. That's not correct. He was everything. He was a sculptor. He was a painter. He was a grave robber. See, he was everything. Lol, if they made this like now, that $50 both would be like much more. Yeah. God, I was like, for $50? That can't be right. Even in 2007 standards. Like, come on. I think the amount of money got lost in translation somewhere. Look at all these paints, Apollo. There's so many. He's got like 20 kinds of red. We could repaint your suit, Apollo. How about this shade of green? That'll be enough of that, thanks. We got some paint. I think we got everything. He doesn't use the computer, I presume. We did good, lovelies. We have investigated everything. Why? I was trying to click to the left. Fab. Forensic science. I bet Emma could help us out here. Don't forget, flattery will get you everywhere with her, Apollo. Huh? What are you two whispering about? Well, I was thinking. I mean, what is it we always do when we run into you at the crime scene? What is it we always do scientifically? Ah, you know me too well. Okay. Okay, meaning we can get scientific now. Oh, I suppose. Just this once. Yay, got your first clip. Wait, did you make a clip? Yay, more clips. I still need to make the Monster Hunter Wilds clip. The one that you said I should clip. Bring me anything you find suspicious, and we'll check it out. Right. What do you want? Oh wait, I need to click present. I should check out the clip, lovely. Well, I think this is suspicious. Emma, about this painting. Oh, that? Quite good, isn't it? That's not what I wanted to ask you about. You want to examine it, is that it? I'll be happy to let you if you had a good reason. But without that, sorry. I guess she wants us to do a little footwork on our own first. How am I supposed to do that? Okay, how about this one? Emma, about this. Oh, that! Yes, why? That's a bright red envelope. She sure is jumpy. Yes. Someone opened this, didn't they? My lips are sealed. Your lips are sealed? That's a first. That's... Ooh, even silence can tell you a lot. You mean you know what's inside the envelope? Sure. I read it after all. You're the one who opened it, Emma. Oh, you cheeky bitch. Ah, you mean you were the one who ripped this open? Please, I would have steamed it open. But she did sneak a peek at it, apparently. Know that I have a powerful weapon on my side. Weapon? Yes, the use of tools. Highly specialized tools for information gathering. tools I wouldn't mind getting my hands on. You should try flattering her, Apollo. They say a little praise can open big doors. Never heard that one, but it's good advice. Let's try talking to her some more. About that envelope we found. I was wondering if you could help us out with that tool you were mentioning. You want to know about my tool, do you? That's... I feel like there's a euphemism there. She knows what she's doing. Look at that sly look that she's giving me. It's called an X-ray analyzer. X-ray? Like the X-rays you get at the dentist? That's right. At least that's what I call it. Huh? It has a real name, but it's much more complicated. The X-ray spectralization... spectralization... something. How am I supposed to remember all that? I know, that's quite complicated. So basically, it lets you see inside things, like envelopes. That's right. You're sharp, Choosy. But it's a bit more complicated than that, in practice, of course. Actually, to tell the truth, I'm not really sure how it works scientifically. Can I try it out, Emma? Oh, it's like a new toy for her. Please? Oh, I suppose. Of course, I've already checked out everything suspicious myself. All right, let's give it a spin, Apollo. This might help us with the painting as well. Have you guys watched Fake of Fortune? This is the sort of thing that they would do, like looking behind the paintings or looking onto the canvases, like behind the paintings of some sort. Like if there's like an extra layer underneath to see if it's like a copy or if it's like fake. It's quite interesting. So maybe this is the sort of thing they do. To be fair, I would be the same when it comes to tech. I know it actually sounds kind of cool. Yeah, what are you doing? Oh, yeah, what are you doing? Oh, just seeing if I can see through your hair, but it's like lead. Point that thing at me anymore and it might all fall out. Ah, because gamma. Then I really need an X-ray machine to see through it. Let's just get down to business, shall we? Right, let's test it on a sample first. It just so happens that I have a lottery ticket here. Oh, this is exciting! You set the sample in a device like so. I don't see anything. Patience, there's no need to get all antsy. Look at the right side of the screen. That's the layer view of the envelope. Layer view? You've got it set to display the outside of the envelope now, see? Actually, it's quicker to just have you give it a try. Turn that dial there with the arrows for me, would you? That's right. That's how you choose what depth you want to scan. The fuck? Bouncy, thank you ever so much for the lurk. I much appreciate it. Hey, I've done something. See, that's how you can read the letters on the ticket inside. Cool, huh? Except I can't read them. Just turn the dial a little more. What you have to understand is that a sheet of paper isn't really flat at all. When you zoom in that much, you see that paper is like a bunch of hills and valleys. That is true. That's it. That is true. It's kind of like, you know, when you get a picture and you put it on the you put it on like the computer or something, let's say Photoshop, and you zoom in, you see it pixelated. It's kind of like, because the picture is only set to a certain resolution. If it gets smaller, it's perfectly fine, but it can't go any bigger because the pixel's straightened out, and that's why when you enlarge it, it looks blurry. It's kind of like that. But she's correct. Paper, despite the fact how flat it feels, if you look into it, it's actually quite bumpy. Wow, really? This X-ray device uses a beam with a wavelength of only 0.05 microns. It breaks cards down into thin layers so it can only show what's written on that layer. I'm not entirely following you, but what good is it if you can't read anything? That's why we go on to step 2. Try rubbing the image a bit if you would. Rubbing? Like going over the image with WASD while holding space? How the fuck would you know that, Tracy? Trucy. Why did I call her Tracy? Oh, I see. That's pretty cool. There, that fixes the image on the screen. Now, turn the dial again, just a little. Good. Now you can rub this image to fix it too. Hey, I get it. We just keep doing this until we've got the whole thing. Oh, this is going to take long. Okay. Exactly. Not bad. Neat, let's do some more. Oh, we're getting a number. Interesting. This is going to take a bit to get used to, actually. Ooh, we got a number. And so we need to turn on the dial. We're getting a clearer image now. Oh, I didn't do... Wait, yes I did. Oh. Aha! Found ya! Ooh. This is so cool. We're still not done? What is it gonna be? Ah. Oh, I want exactly. That's the lottery ticket. Okay, let's print this one out. That's... does this mean I have to buy another one to win? Well, it's Emma's ticket. Let her buy another one. It's okay, there's no need. But see, this is the true hidden power of my weapon. Neat, huh? Now, let's try it out on the real thing, shall we? The real thing! Oh, this is so exciting! Sorry, I probably said that like 100 times. I am talking. Okay, first off, we need to... Okay, we got somewhere. This is quite interesting. So we need to go to different layers of the paper. We're getting a bit of something. We're getting a bit of writing. This is good. Ooh, mysterious. Mr. Drew, I've deposited the $100,000 in his designated account. Please send a receipt once you've confirmed the transfer. Ooh, who wrote this letter then? This is quite satisfying. Okay, let's print this one out. Mr. Drew Misham, I've deposited the $100,000 in a designated account. Please send a receipt once you've confirmed the transfer. Someone deposited $100,000 into Mr. Misham's account? Then his paintings must be really valuable. There's another page in there. Care to take a look? You bet I do. If you're going to read someone's mail, you might as well read it all. That's the sort of shit I would say. Fuck Fucking hell! Here goes to the second page then. If you're gonna read, if you're gonna read a part of the letter that's not yours, you might as well read it all. Give me something juicy. Something juicy. I still can't read it. It looks like the letter is still going. Let's print this one out. Sign the papers and send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp within 3 days. I need not remind you to speak of this to no one. That sounds very suspicious. So it was a letter about payment for one of his paintings. Why all the secrecy though? And what? Why was this letter the only one in here? It's 7 years old, right? Maybe it had some special significance to him. Well, Emma? Well, indeed. She knows something she's not telling us. It's like she's keeping mum about it. But this seems like we can do this to this painting, right? Ah. Oh, okay. We're gonna have to figure it out ourselves. But we just did the X-ray detection thing. Oh, right. Sorry. Oh, Emma. I was wondering about this painting here. Oh, I had to show her this. Ah, that one? What about it? What about it? Yeah, what about it, Apollo? Take a closer look at it. Both of you. Now, look at this one. This is the third painting he was working on. Hey, they're the same. I was hoping you wouldn't find that. You're right, though. Drew Micham was copying this painting. Wow, it's pretty good. It's not his painting, is it? Copying a painting? What for? Emma, about this painting. I'll be happy to let you if you had a good reason. Well, that was the footwork. It doesn't have like a signature, does it? I'm definitely missing something. Fuck. Nothing. Let me try presenting this painting again. Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to present the coffee mug. Emma, about this mug. There's a pale blue residue on the rim. That? Yes, well, it's just a rumor. But I've heard there's a kind of coffee called Blue Mountain. I'm pretty sure it isn't actually blue, Emma. Right. I need a blanket because I'm starting to get very cold. I'm also quite tired. Right. Okay, you got me. That's left over from my testing spray. Forensic science? I knew your hobby was behind this somehow, Emma. It's not a hobby. So what kind of scientific stuff were you up to? This spray, that's what. It turns blue when it touches poison. So the poison that killed the victim was on this mug? That's right. See, it wasn't in the coffee. The killer applied it to the rim of the mug itself. Interesting. Well, science is amazing. It really is. It certainly is helpful. Maybe Emma would be willing to help us out a bit more. You should try buttering her up, Apollo. They say flattery will get you everywhere. It's certainly worth talking to her a bit more. It's all about Emma, isn't it? It's all about Emma. About poison analysis. I was afraid you were going to ask about that. See, this solution is used to test for atroquinine. Atroquinine, the deadly poison found in the autopsy. Uh-oh, I know that spark in her eyes. She's getting excited. Best tread lightly. It's one of the most virulent poisons, but it's absorbed into the body astonishingly slowly. It takes at least 15 minutes from the time of ingestion for adverse effects to show. Oh, and guess what? Recent research has shown. But that's fine, really. We don't need to know all the gory details. I think I get it. You just spray this stuff on something you want to test, right? Precisely. You can find even the slightest trace of poison with this. I want to try too, Emma. Pretty please? Do you know what's a common thing that contains poison? Paints. Because some paints does contain lead. And pencils as well. I get the feeling we're going to test this thing on this painting with a rough sketch. What do you guys think? You don't have to ask twice. I already used it on everything suspicious, of course. Yeah, let's give it a whirl, Apollo. Oh, what are you doing? I was just seeing if I got a reaction off of you. How's this for a reaction? Never do that again. I'm not poisonous. Yeah. Tell that to those hapless witnesses on the stand. Let's just get down to checking for real poisons, shall we? Oh, we're doing it in the room. Well, obviously, we know stuff about this. But we already know it's going to be about this. No. Interesting. I thought it'd be on the paints. Oh, hello. It's not... What? Spray detection reagent. So it's not on this painting. It's not on this either. Well, there goes my theory. Huh. It must be that, surely. Might be on the chair, actually. Oh, it might be on the letterbox. How is it not any of these paintings? I don't know if I'm doing this right. I'm spraying everywhere. I'm not seeing a blue. Not the little photo frame. It's so weird. Wait, I don't understand. I was spraying around. That is so weird. Where is it? Not on the door handle. On the vase? On the mirror? Oh wait, what? Oh, I thought it was a fingerprint, small fingerprint. It's not, it's just dirt on my screen. What am I supposed to do? Too bad, no reaction there. I'm sure Emma checked out all the likely spots. Wait a second. What is it, Apollo? Did you spray that little desk over there? I don't think so. The spray probably can't reach that far, you know? Let's check it out, just to be sure. I was spraying the little desk. I bet it's the envelope. Hello? So let's check everything else. There we go. I was like, surely there's more. Yay! A reaction, Apollo? Ah! Where? The inside of that cute little frame. Look! Well, we do look at that. Nice going, Trucy. I'm known to work magic. Never mind that. I was the one who found it. Lol. Sorry, Apollo. You don't mean much. I was wondering when we're going to take the little frame. It seems very suspicious. Why would the inside of that frame have poison on it? It looks like we found the only other place that was poisoned. In any case. So, Emma, I was wondering, what's the story about this reporter that came here for a story the night of the crime? I'm afraid I can't tell you because he's going to be a witness tomorrow, I hear. Oh, shit. We are so gonna question the heck out of him. I thought so. I'll never forget that face. But what was his name? Oh, wait. Brushel. Brushel. He's after a scoop to sell to the papers. So a reporter comes for an interview with a painter. His first interview ever, and that night he's killed. Seems strange to you? Really strange. It does raise a few questions. I'd like to speak with this reporter if I could. Well, I hear he's on the beat today too. He said something about covering a magician. Magician? Well, if it's not Trucy, that leaves only one other person. It wasn't Valen Grimir by any chance, was it? Yeah, something like that. He's got some big show lined up, I hear. So without interviewing Valen Grimir, looks like I'll be heading out to that Colosseum again sooner than I thought. Here, I'll give you that reporter's card if you want. I wanted to freelance. This is very suspicious. Off to the Sunshine Colosseum we go. I love the music. I guess you're gonna have a good business card if you work freelance. Really? What's this? A camera lens finder? Do reporters take photos too? Does reporters take photos too? I got no clue if I'm going to be honest with you. I guess if he's freelance, he would have to. Maybe you should try being a prosecutor and a defense attorney. You'd always win. Why don't I become a rock star too while I'm at it? Top dollar for... Is that him? Is that the reporter? He does look very suspicious. Ah, sorry. I'm very tired. So a journalist is here on a story. All eyes in the universe are upon my stage. All pen... I read that as penis. All pens seek to commit its mysteries to paper. His name was Bushel. Bushel. I think he remembers him. He doesn't look too happy about it. Oof. Bushel. That cloying smell of mint when he smiles, yes. Could you tell us more about him? What did he want? Oh, looks like we're going to talk to him. A man by that name called on me just now. Just now? Valent's vision is always toward tomorrow. Valent's feet step always forward. That is all. That's all. Very confusing. Very confusing indeed. I am to perform a big magic show, yes? I wanted someone to cover it. Yet, he had ears only for that incident. Ah, what a bastard. That incident? In any case, I requested that the rapacious reporter remove himself. So a painter has died. What of it? It is but a footnote in the footlights compared to the magic of Gramea. Uncle Valent, do you know where the prosecutor went? I recommended he visit that place popular with penalized perpetrators. The detention center? He was a rude individual. Might I see that card? Sure. He would tear apart my respectability. I would tear apart him. Oh, here he comes to follow Uncle Valent's big magic trick. Is he going to fix the card? Not sure that qualifies as big magic. Nope, he's not going to fix it. He was just pissed off. What happened to the big magic? Is it not more miraculous for it to stay ripped? He must have really not liked that journalist. Have you seen the back of his card? Looks like we're going to the detention center. Thank you, Mr. Valent. Pheonix, you're still around. October 7th, detention center. Visitor's room. Oh, you're here to see Vera Misham? Yes, that's right. She's in the medical office at the moment. Medical office? Is she okay? She's just lying down. Says she didn't feel so good. I'm sorry, but I can't allow any meetings at the moment. Most annoying client ever. Well, Apollo, don't be a bitch. It's not her fault she's sick. She's been sick because she's been breathing in poison. Oh. Guess I should come back. What the fuck am I supposed to do till then? Emma's theme is always a bop. We haven't really... I can't click on it. There's nothing to click on. Ah! Looks like you have to take this back part off first to put a photo inside. It'll have to be a really small photo to fit in there. True, and that pale bluish stain? Why would there be poison on something like this? Well, there's one obvious reason. Whoever put poison in the coffee rubbed a bit on here too. That's not very obvious, Trucy. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait for the trial to uncover all of this. Is that my only places? Wright Anything Agency, the Detention Center, Drew's Studio, and Sunshine Coliseum. I can't go to the... Can't talk to you. I need to present this to her. Emma, I was wondering if you could take a look at this. Look, I'm a detective. A detective. Can't just ask me any old thing and expect an answer, okay? I think you need to be a little more focused in your inquiries. Scientific, even. That's not helpful. I can't talk to you. I've examined everything. Maybe there's something in the Sunshine Coliseum? I haven't examined the Sunshine Coliseum, actually. They've changed the signs since our last case. It was all Governor's back then, wasn't it? I hope nothing bizarre and mysterious happens this time. But it shall! Why, the show itself will be bizarre and mysterious, I assure you. I don't have a problem with mystery as long as it's legal. I don't think lawyers and magicians are really meant to have conversations like this. Okay, I don't think there's anything new going on with the Sunshine. You know, I thought this at the time of the Gaviniers concert too, but this Coliseum is just way too big. It's huge. It's got a big sounding name too. Sunshine Coliseum, was it? Ah ha ha ha! Would you like to hear what the grand finale of the show in 3 days will be? What? Really? Yeah. The grand finale will be nothing other than... Don't tell me you're going to make the Colosseum disappear, right? Ah! Oh, oops. Looks like I was right. I can't believe you'd use your power of perception on something like this. Well, it was... He didn't need perception. He didn't need his fucking bracelet. It was obvious, Trucy. It was obvious. It was just a wild guess, really. Got a painter over here. I was wondering if you could tell me about this. Aha! Why that bears the Grammy seal? Uncle Fallon, is something wrong? Oh, he's mad! He's pissed! What's happened? Trucy, where did you get this? Huh? Daddy gave it to me. Your daddy? My partner? No, my other daddy, Pheonix Wright. Why now? Why would your Lord Daddy? Jesus. Lord Daddy, that's kind of stretching the whole archaic thing a bit. Is Pheonix Wright a lord? This signature upon the back. Do you recognize it? That belongs to none other than Zach Gramea. What? Daddy signed this? Might I be so bold as to open it? I'm sorry, but I can't let you do that. Oh, this is so suspicious. What's in this envelope, I wonder? Now the time has come when I must return to make my prestidigitation preparations. Why do you say complicated words? By your leave, Miss Trucy. Thanks, Uncle Valent. 3 days from now, make ready for a miracle. I feel like that miracle is very sinister, and I'm kind of worried. He got really sinister really quickly back then. What do you think that journalist was after? And why did Valent react like that to this envelope? I think it's time to pay the detention center another visit. Someone must have the answers. You hear that, Pheonix, right? You're a lord. October 7th, detention center, visitor's room. I think I hear what you're saying. We're all doing it for the money, end quote. No, not at all. Looks like someone's already meeting here. Maybe that reporter? Oh. Do you know what he kind of reminds me of? It's the face and the glasses. But this guy doesn't have hair on the top. He reminds me of Ade Edmondson a little bit. Doesn't he remind you of Ade Edmondson? He's a British comedian who's known for doing comedy shows with Rick Mail. He's also Jennifer Saunders' husband. But he's in like Bottom. He reminds me so much of that. Ade Edmondson was not a journalist, as far as I remember. Hey there, how you doing? Who might you be? Sorry, we didn't know someone was already here. I'm Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Talk about a nervous monkey. You're Justice, you! You know me? Why does he look like a clown? Why does he have so much teeth? Why is he blinking at me like that? I don't like him. Do I know you? Of course I know you. Stares down witnesses on stand till they spill beans, end quote. That's not true. What's he writing? And why is he writing it on his arm? Why doesn't he have a notebook like a normal journalist? Are you a reporter by any chance? Whoa, you're Trucy. Yeah? Am I famous? Oh yeah. Trucy Wright hates carrying a bag. Puts everything she owns in her panties, end quote. Eek! That's so not true. Fuck. Why is he nodding at me like that? I don't know whether to like him or hate him. I can't help but notice he has a similar quill as the artist as well. I just hold on to your pictures there. I'll wrap up this interview with Jiffy. Interview? So, God, I think I know what's going on here. Guarding rooms is my life. What else could I possibly need? End quote. No, how many times do I have to tell you this? Look, I've got work to do. You deal with him. Did you come here to interview the guard? Oh, what a pickle. Accused wouldn't talk. Had to interview someone or go plumb crazy. End quote. Huh? I should have guessed. Hello? Now this is valid. If she has a journalist visiting her. Where are my manners? Name's Bushel, Spark Bushel. I'm not picky. A journalist just closes his eyes, writes. End quote. What's that nauseatingly strong mint smell every time he grins? Probably the toothpaste? I am back. What did I miss? We did a bit of forensics. We've tested poison. So, you know this little tiny frame? This has a hint of poison in it. Traces of poison called atroquinine. We've also talked to Valent, and we showed him this envelope, and he was very, very angry that he sees this envelope because this envelope belongs to Trucy's real dad. It was very, very, very suspicious. And now we are meeting a journalist, the reporter who had interviewed the artist before he died. And he's something. He's very, very much something. And now he is here in the detention center wanting to interview Vera. But he's just been interviewing pretty much everyone. I don't know whether to like him or hate him. He just... Oh, you knocked me off. Oh my god, it's the ears. Okay. Has anyone heard of a 70s British show called Are You Being Served? He reminds me so much of the boss of the floor. Hang on, let's see if I can find a picture. I forgot what his name is as well. Let's have a look. Where is he? Cuthbert. Rumbled. There we go. Is it Rumbled is bigger? Oh my god, the glasses and everything. He just looks bigger. Can I copy this? I wonder if I can share a link. Okay, I would have to share a link. Oh, click off. Oh, come on! My laptop is being a bitch. This dude reminds me so much of him. I'll post it on YouTube as well in case people are watching this. I see so much of him, except he's skinnier. The cartoon character. He's just got that British weirdness. It's the ears. Oh, yeah, but I see it's the glasses and the ears and the head. I wonder if that's a reference. Until you've been interviewed by me, you don't know what thrilling is. Wild Rob through crossroads of mayhem madness. End quote. I was also saying he also looks a bit like Aid Edmondson when he was doing Bottom. I don't know if you know who that is. I don't know how popular Bottom is or Rick Mel is when it comes to the world, but that was also a British comedy. I can see that. He's writing something again. Well, if he's a reporter, maybe he knows something. Oh, duh. I suppose we should talk to him. So, Mr. Bushell, you're a journalist? Ah, me? Look, let me state one thing for the record here. Yes? From Despicable Me 2. Who's Longbottom? I mean, I know Longbottom from Harry Potter, but not from Despicable Me 2. No, I'm talking about the show Bottom. He does look a bit like Gru as well. Yes, I'm the interviewer. You understand, yeah? I'm the one asking the questions here. End quote. Okay. For instance, you think a movie director watches movies? Well, I think he probably does. Exactly. I knew you'd understand. Huh? No, I don't understand at all. So, the night of the murder, you were at Drew's studio? Oh, it's Ramsbottom, not Longbottom. They say Longbottom is from Harry Potter. I was like, I was so confused. I don't think. Then again, I haven't watched Despicable Me 2 in a very, very long time. Who? Me? Look, let me state one thing for the record. Yes? I may look calm and collected, but I'm busy. Real busy. Always on the road. Journalist always buys one-way tickets. Never looks back. End quote. I can understand that philosophy, but... You want to know the thing about one-way tickets? Once you use them, they're gone. Or because you have to give them to the guy at the airport. True enough. But don't they give normal tickets away too? Exactly. See? It's the same thing. What is? I feel like we're going around in circles. We're not discussing the night of the crime at all. So you went to do a story on Drew Misham? And he never had a story done about him before? That's right. Look, let me state one thing for the record here. Well, what? I'm sure you're going to want to know about my source. What tipped me off to Drew? Why did he interview in the first place? Well, yes, that's why we're here. Look, it's like... Oh, I've got it! Say there's this burger joint with fabulous ketchup. You think the burger guys are going to tell me where he got it? At the supermarket, maybe? Exactly. See? That's what I'm talking about. I think I may have actually understood that one. Well, there's nothing I could talk about, really. Walls have ears, eyes, especially glass walls with speakers. End quote. Right, guess we'll leave then. Ah, but since you're here, I might as well tell you a tidbit of news I saw, just for the heck of it. Okay. Sure, tell us. Just for the heck of it. I remember it like it was yesterday. I'd seen the movie on the trip. I wandered into this burger place with amazing ketchup, when an article in a tabloid caught my eye. Famous oil painting stolen from art dealer's gallery. End quote, I believe it was. That doesn't sound good. Are we talking about the painting we saw in Drew's studio? An oil painting? Happens every day, right? But I thought I'd seen that painting somewhere before. A painting of a giant peach floating down the river. Someone stole an oil painting. Wait, whoa, what happened there? What happened to his nose? It just went bright pink. Journalists can smell scoop better than burgers. End quote. Oh, we need to present this to him. We need to present this oil painting. Plums and peaches are two different things, by the way. Ah, right. Let me go on the record here. Yes? I know what you're going to say. Bushel, take this. It's a brilliant column. End quote. I don't think so. Look, buddy, ain't right. Brilliant columns about one thing. And that's food. Try to understand. Try to understand. What could he possibly be writing? He didn't listen to a word I said. Maybe this one? But I got the painting! Nope. I'm pretty sure I'm trying to present something. It's just the same thing over and over again. Not the fishes? See, because I tried this painting and it didn't work. Maybe I should try the coffee. Ugh, it's not the right one. Nope. I think we're done here. I think we're done here. Oh, we do need to go back to Drew's studio. Okay. Well, how'd it go? Find anything out? Actually, there was one thing I wanted to check with you. What's with that scary face you're making? And what's with the I know something but I'm not telling face you've got going, Emma? Lol. Alright, let's have a talk. Emma, about this painting. Oh, that. Quite good, isn't it? Fuck. This painting came from behind that dresser. Ah, yes. So, it was stolen. No? I was hoping you wouldn't figure that out. Do you think you could tell us a bit about this? I suppose. It's what you think. Drew Misham was a forger. Ooh! A forger? About this painting. Oh no, I need to talk to her first. Okay. Ah, here we go. Forger. So what exactly is a forger? Well, basically it's someone who makes forgeries. Fakes, in other words. Like Fake or Fortune. Ah, I really love that show. Fake or Fortune is unfortunately it's a British show, but I'm hoping that other people in other countries will be able to get access to like this show. It's so good. They would have people like come up to them and say, I've got this painting in my house and I would like to see, you know, if it's fake or if it's real. You know, it costs a lot of money. And they would do like so many forensic science things, like looking at different layers, looking at the signature, doing some research behind certain paintings, see if there's any sketches of it, to see if the painting is actually fake or fortune. And it reminds me so much of that. Maybe I should like watch it. It's so good. Fakes, in other words. Fakes? Copies of an original. Exact copies, so precise you can't tell them apart. Well, why not just photocopy them? Because it wouldn't be authentic. Not that it is authentic. The big problem with forgeries is that people try to sell them as the real article. It's a crime, of course. So Drew Misham was a criminal? I'm afraid so. He received money to create elaborate forgeries. To supplement to his work in illustration, I guess. I see. That would explain different mediums. He would research the actual painting so that he can understand how to paint forgeries exactly the same. Actually, that's why I bought this here in the first place. What do you mean? When you're trying to determine if a painting is a forgery... This is what I've been trying to do. Thanks, Fake or Fortune, for teaching me this. This is what I've been trying to do. Get the X-ray to scan the fucking painting. I figured this out. He was copying this. If a painting is a forgery, the rough sketch underneath can be a valuable clue. So the rough sketch is like practice for the real thing. Like doing a magic trick in front of a mirror before you go on stage. This is what I was trying to do, but she's all like, oh, no, can't do that. You're gonna have a good reason for doing it. Fuck you, bitch. We knew that he was copying it. We saw the actual painting. But not in a case of a forgery. Not necessarily, anyway. I'm so stupid. You know what the finished product is going to look like after all. Oh, yeah. I guess you would. That's why I bought this. I'm going to use it to see what's under the paint of the finished pieces. I get it now. Not that I really needed to go to such lengths, seeing as how one of the paintings was only half finished anyway. Okay, I'm getting a lot of messages. I don't know what the hell is going on. They're Discord messages. I'm gonna have to look at them later. Still, it'd be neat to see Mr. Misham's rough sketches. Kind of like what he was drawing when he thought no one was looking. Ah. I see, I really love rough sketches. They tell what a person is doing. I was I did tell you guys last night I went to a craft club yesterday before streaming. That's why the stream was so short, because I was very tired. But I went to a craft club and I did see people drawing, because that's what you do. We craft and we talk. And the drawings are sort of, I really want to draw again now. It's so, but I know the minute I put the pencil on the paper, I will be so fucking shit. I haven't drawn anything since 2016. Kind of like what he was drawing when he thought no one was looking. True, that would be interesting. And maybe valuable for our case. You should try buttering her up, Apollo. Flattery will get you everywhere, they say. Maybe I should ask Emma to help us out. Now we can ask her to scan the fucking painting. I kind of wanted to see the rough sketch under this painting. And I was wondering if your tool there might do the trick. Oh, fine. Just this time, though. Let's check it out. Can we do it on all of them? I want to do it on all of them. I think that would be so cool. Let's have a look. This is so fun. Scanning. It's like I'm in Fake or Fortune. Sorry, if you can, Google Fake or Fortune. It has Fiona Bruce in it. In case you're looking for the right one. If you can watch it. It's on BBC. I don't know what's equivalent to BBC in America, but have a check. Okay. Nice. This is exciting. I don't know if you saw this, Bouncy, but this is what I've been doing. We use this tool to find out layers of the paper so we can get an indication of what happens underneath things. And then the more we rub the layers of the paper, the more clearer the image is. Exciting. But because... So this is a picture. Ooh! Poker? Somebody has straight... No, they don't have straight flush. They just have a pair of ace. Why is there poker underneath this painting? Ah. Let's print this one out. Whoa. What was that? What the heck? Yeah, what the heck? Can't read my, no poker face. She ain't got no one. Is that the lyrics? Shamey got no one, nobody. Is that it? I thought it was she. I thought she ain't got no one, nobody. Or maybe I'm just wrong. What the heck? Wow, he really blows. The finished painting isn't anything like the rough. That's not the point, Trucy. Devices like mine didn't exist until recently. He probably thought he could draw any sort of thing he wanted to for the rough. What do you mean? Well, in the past, you could only analyze the composition of a rough sketch. Composition? In other words, the traces of charcoal between paint and canvas. So you could tell if there had been a rough sketch, but not what it looked like. Ah, I think I follow you. So in essence, it wouldn't matter what was underneath the finished painting. Some pros would actually paint out a rough sketch entirely, then do a complete new painting on top of that. So Mr. Michel was drawing whatever he wanted before painting over them? Possibly. Is there a problem with that? Not particularly, but something about the sketch itself is kind of odd. For one thing, I don't think it looks rough at all. You're awfully silent all of a sudden, Apollo. You think we could check out one of the other paintings? Well, sure. You like this detection stuff, don't you? Yes! So that's the one with the poker behind it. Let's have a look at this one. Is this the ones with the panties underneath? God, if I find panties, I would laugh my head off. This is kind of like, you know, when you're in school and you're in a field trip and your teacher gives you like paper and chalk and told you to rub the surface of like a tree or a stone or something. It'd be like, check this pattern. It reminds me so much of that. I don't know why we did that. We didn't learn anything from it apart from the fact that it's a stone or a tree. But that's what we did when we were kids. This looks like a poster, maybe? No, it's a house. No. Oh, it's a noodle shop! It's a noodle stall! She ain't got me like nobody. That makes more sense. Who's the man? It's like, oh. This one too. What's wrong, Apollo? You look so serious all of a sudden. You think I could just look at the last of these? Fine by me. Knock yourself out. This is the one with the sketch underneath. So we have one with the poker. We have one with the stool. This one, I bet you... Alright, let's take a guess. I bet you this is the one with Gavin in the rock concert. Very suspicious that these air quotes, rough sketches is connected to the cases. They weren't wrong when it says it's connected to the case. It would either be Gavin in his rock concert or, what's her name? The woman, the singer? In the, doing the illusion. This is a big one. I can't tell. Well, it was a concert, and concert would be very busy. I find it kind of... Oh, I was kind of right. Someone is singing on the podium. Oh, there's Gavin. That's Gavin with his guitar. Burst into flames. It was at that moment. When the guitar got on fire. Fucking hell. What the heck is all this? I hesitate to ask, why are you getting so excited? You sure your device isn't leaking some kind of strange radiation? Trucy, look at these 3 sketches. Do you notice anything? Ah! Now you're both white as sheets. What's going on? These sketches are of the 3 cases I worked on. Apollo has a stalker. What? The murder in the poker room at the bowl club. The dead man pulling the noodle stand. Oh, it's the victim pulling the noodle stand. Fucking hell. I thought he was like having a... I thought it was the noodle stand owner having a moment. Like, Urgh! And then... Oh, right, because it's a skeleton. Well, I'm so fucking dumb, aren't I? Okay, that explains it. And then... the events that transpired during the Governor's concert. What could it mean? How could he have drawn those things? And why? That's what I want to know. Wait, is Drew Misham your father? No, Emma! No, enough with the who's my dad kind of thing. We're already dealing with the dad shit with Trucy, okay? No, don't put me in this. Give me a break. Does that seem even remotely possible to you? I've never even heard of it. Any Drew Misham before. I hadn't even seen a picture of him. But there were my cases drawn on his canvas. Every single one of them. It couldn't have been a coincidence. Just who was this Drew Misham? And what did he have to do with me? I am your father. Well, we do need to save it. We're gonna take a little bit of the... And the plot thickens. Yes, we're gonna take a bit of a break though. So I can go to the loo and rest my eyes a little bit because I feel like... okay. Because I feel like the trial is going to be a long one. So let me have some water. I suggest you do the same. Get a drink, get a snack, go to the loo, those kinds of things. And yeah, I'll see you guys in a little bit. All right, is everyone ready? Hello, hello. Welcome back, lovelies. I hope you had a lovely break. You got some water. I've got my water here. I got some snacky snacks. And I think we're ready to go. Yes, we shall continue. We're just doing the trial today. October 8th, 9:48 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 6. So this is the trial. This is the test trial. But not really. It's a real trial because this is a real murder. Good morning. Still not talking? So, you're Vera, right? I'm Trucy. Trucy Wright. That's Wright with a W, but not Wright. Right? The trial with the jury system now. Yeah, I think we got... Yeah, we got a... It sounds like a new game mechanic. We're on your side. You can tell us anything. Please? Nothing. Not a word. I would love to see your drawings. You seem like a drawer. You seem like a sketcher. Good morning. Okay, she's talking. She's talking! Everyone, shut up. She's talking. She speaks. Not bad, not bad. But I think you do better with a little smile, you know? No, don't push it, Trucy. You're so pretty. You need to sell yourself, you know? Well, she's not a... What do you mean by that, Trucy? Trucy, let's take it easy for starters. Yes, Trucy. Chill, chill. Thank you for taking my case. Okay, well that's a start, I guess. Yes! Yes, this is good! There she goes with the nail polish again. She's not allowed to do her nails? It might be a comfort thing. That's great, really! It's so cultured. But it looks like she's not wearing any nail polish. Want to try? Oh, really? Girls. The victim, Drew Misham, was a forger. We already gathered. He's covered in paint on his hair and on his face. He clearly doesn't know how to paint carefully. And the stolen painting was found in his studio. A life of crime, really. And maybe one that led to his death. Are we ready? As you say, the plot thickens. October 8th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Gavin! We miss you, Gavin! Well, we will now begin the trial of Vera Misham. Is the judge okay? His voice is all raspy, and he's looking around all nervous-like. The repercussions of today's trial will most likely be felt for a long time, and may indeed alter our legal system forever. Today is a test of the jury system, and the first step toward a new order in our courts. Daddy's secret mission! The jurists will function like a jury. It is hoped that their inclusion will help the courts to better reflect the people's will. Why aren't there any jurists in the courtroom? 3 closed-circuit cameras watch this courtroom at all times. The jurists have access to everything that transpires. Jurists! Judge Well and Judge Cool! Yes, Clavier. Yes, Gavin. Now see here, Prosecutor Gavin. I was going to say that. Sharon Stalker! Hello. lovely. Thank you so much for the look. I much appreciate it. You're at work. Oh, I hope it's not too much for you, lovely. Still, let me give you a shout out. Do check out Shao Stalker, lovelies. She's like my comfort streamer, and she has been streaming some repo with a couple of friends and her husband, I believe. Let me just, if it's all right with you, Shao Stalker, I'll copy your link to YouTube chat as well. Otherwise, it'd be kind of weird to only shout out on one chat while I'm multi-streaming. But yes, do check her out. She's a lovely streamer, absolutely bubbly. If you like horror, if you like survival streams, do check her out. She's currently been playing Repo. Actually, Shell Stalker, I just purchased Repo today. So we need to message each other to see if we can set up a collab stream or a game night or something. I know, I'm going to be terrible at Repo. But I do hope that work isn't too much, lovely. But yes, thank you ever so much for the luck, lovely. I was going to say that. My apologies, Judge. Jurists. Gavin music is in the background again. I love Gavin's music. I just love most of this music. I love Emma's music. I love the theme music. Gavin's music. Today, judge today's trial coolly, if you would be so kind. Good job, man. Good job. The jurists are unbound by the letter of the law. They don't affect the trial with evidence, but by their feelings. And we're about to find out just what effect they're going to have. Very well, Prosecutor Gavin. The details of the case, if you would. The victim is the painter, Drew Misham. He was killed in his own studio. His coffee was poisoned. By whom, you ask? By none other than the defendant, Vera Misham. There wasn't any poison in the coffee. Someone has been doing their homework. Indeed, poison was not present in the coffee, but on the mug itself. The mug? Ah, residue was found on the rim, I see. The autopsy report describes the manner of our victim's death. The court accepts this as evidence. We're going through quite nicely. According to this report, the victim's death was caused by atroquinine poisoning, a chemical compound that does not occur naturally. Lethal dosage is a mere 0.002 milligrams. Jesus Christ, that is fucking lethal. A touch of atroquinine in the body is a touch of the Reaper's scythe. Then why the fuck does he have poison in the fucking little tiny frame? What? If you breathe that shit up, no wonder the daughter's sick. Very well, Prosecutor Gavin, you may present your witness. I have for you today a simple man for a simple case. A man who witnessed the murder in its entirety. That journalist, no doubt. The witness will state his name and occupation. Right. Well, for starters, my name's Spock Bushell. My job is a lone observer of the world. In other words, a freelance journalist, right? Pretty much. Pretty much. If you don't mind, I'd like to state something here for the record. Yes, Mr. Bushell? I dislike conclusions, specifically the aspect of jumping to conclusions and preconceptions. Okay, that's his toothbrush. I was wondering what he's scratching his head with, and people were complaining about his intense mint breath from his mouth. He keeps brushing his teeth. That's his toothpaste. I assume that's his toothpaste. Otherwise, what would it be? Preconceptions might make parks sandbox of endless desert waste. Desert waste, sorry, end quote. But you are a journalist. You said so yourself yesterday. Oh, well, that's true, yes. But you must understand, I stand before you today a man with a dream. I'm offering you my testimony in exchange for exclusive rights to the story. Scoop turns Mr. Bushell into that Mr. Bushell. End quote. Okay, dude. Let's hear your testimony then, shall we? A simple case, eh, Gavin? For me, the jury is still out. Yeah, Gavin, you're the one who's calling this a simple case. Remember that. I visited the studio around 9 that night to do the interview. The first outsider to enter the atelier. Journalistic history made, end quote. His daughter bought us coffee right after we started. And do you know what happened next? Star falls, end quote. And no one else entered the room besides her the whole time. That does sound like a simple case. Unless you were the one who poisoned him. We thought the same thing as well, Judge. We did, but Emma's like, nope, he was nowhere near the table. What are you saying, Judge? Need I remind you the cameras are rolling today? I felt the need to be a bit dramatic. You didn't do it, did you? I don't know what he had said. Maybe do thing like that. Come on, that's like newsmaker making the news. End quote. No one else is in the room where it happened. The room where it happened. The room where it happened. No one really knows how the game is played, the art of the trade, how the sausage gets made. We just assume that it happened. Yeah, we just assume that the artist just died. Just got poisoned. Actually, it has come to that point. If he's stealing artwork and forged it and claim it as his own to get tons of money, then yeah, we're just going to assume that someone is going to come in and poison him just as revenge. Or even contemporary witch hunt, end quote. I know, wild accusations rock courtroom, end quote. Rock indeed. Prosecutor Gavin sure looks like he's having fun. I'm so happy for him. Very well, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination, please. Now, how the fuck am I supposed to cross-examine this? You. I visited the studio around 9 that night to do the interview. 9 at night? Isn't that a little late for an interview? And ironically, the sketches are past Apollo cases. Yeah, that's very, 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 very weird. How does he know? Not him. I don't know if he knows. But how does the artist know? That is the question. If the great painter Drew Misham says, come at 9, believe you me, I go at 9. The first and, as it turned out, last interview with such a prolific painter. Right, can you tell us what it was like when you arrived? The first outsider to enter the atelier, journalistic history made, end quote. You were the first reporter ever in Drew's studio? Posterity will look back on that night as a turning point in journalistic history. A basically insignificant step for all mankind, but a giant step for that butcher guy. End quote. He's quite a narcissist, isn't he? He always wants to make himself as a headline. If no one on the outside ever had access to the studio, then it would serve to reason that the dirt was done by an insider. By which he means Vera did it. So how did this pot-making interview go? Good question, Gavin. His daughter bought us coffee right after we started. Would you mind being a little more specific? Oh, let me tell you, I enjoy a cuppa. In fact, it all began when I was in 3rd grade. No, wait, 4th grade, that's not what I meant. I believe I know what Ear Forehead is driving at. This coffee the victim was served. Did anyone other than the defendant touched it? But right, that's what I was going to say. Really? Oh, poor Apollo. I feel like he can't catch a break. Well, now, if you've got a question to ask, you best straight up ask it. That's what I tell all the new recruits, several times if necessary. Write for a grade schooler. That's my motto. Which isn't to say I can only write grade school level stuff. Who touched the coffee? Don't know. I was in the back, looking at the studio's equipment when she served it. Okay. Well, we believe you. That's what Emma said. And what happened next? I don't know what happened next. Star falls. End quote. What's this about a star falling? Star falls, huh? It's like an old telegram. Send money over. Is that what you don't know? That's like a journalism code word. An important personage passes away. A star falls. Get it? But there's no gravity in space, is there? I wouldn't think stars could fall, really. No, get to the point. Stay in reality, Trucy. Stay. Does this matter? Oh boy. This is good stuff. Good stuff. How about star breaks? Nah, lacks punch. I know. Star dies. Nah, lacks imagination. Of course, you could go with Drew dies. Straight to the point. I like it. I think we need to hear about something a little more substantial. Can we ask all of them? Can we get back to it? About when Mr. Michelin passed away. Oh boy, what a scene that was. He put his coffee mug down with a crash, right? Yes, and then? Then the cold finger of death touches his spine. Life's flame sputters and fails. So cold was that touch, he could do naught but tremble uncontrollably. Actually, life's flame is a little tired. Life's river flows over. Yes, that's a go. I think he's starting his article already. Could you describe that a little more simply? Well, as you can imagine, I was pretty surprised. He hit the floor, as they say. Artist's seizure is final performance. End quote. Atropine paralyzes the central nervous system. The body arches back like a bow. The limbs tremble. That's quite enough of that. Yeah, that was a little bit too detailed, Gavin. Like, I know you're very knowledgeable, but please no. Some of us want to be able to sleep tonight. Oh yeah, well, I want details. Lots of juicy details. For that, you can listen to our last year's hit single, Atropine, My Love, by the Governors, available at all major music outlets. Shut up, Captain. Now is not the time. The point here is that the victim died of atropine poisoning. Well, Mr. Justice, how did you find that testimony? Very important. Wait, did it explain in the, Oh.
How's it going?
Sorry about that. I was talking to the boy. Okay, so this didn't explain the effects of the poison. That's what I was looking at. Very important. Well, as an account of the moment of the victim's death, I say it's very important. Please add it to the testimony. Very well. The court requests the witness add this account to his testimony. No spasms. That was definitely death by poison. We didn't push this. Would you mind being a little more specific? Oh no, we did. Sorry, we'll stop this. No spasms. That was definitely death by poison. Okay. You say it was definitely death by poison. How can you be so sure? Hey, look, I'm a journalist. I've seen a lot of things. And I've had more than my share of experiences with so-called poisonings. Man eats fishy fish, goes bye-bye. End quote. Food poisoning doesn't count. Should I get him to talk about something else? Brussels coffee. So you drank the coffee that Vera served you too? Of course. When someone serves you coffee, you drink it. That's what my old boss always used to say. Never did get what he meant by it, though. But you're still alive, which is to say you didn't die. Of course not. No point falling before you're a star. End quote. That's not exactly what I was getting at. What were you getting at, then? You know the poison was on the rim, not in the coffee. Oh, yes, yes! There were 2 cups on the tray she bought, and one of the cups had Drew's signature painted on the side. No chance the guest would take that one by mistake, I guess. Well, Mr. Justice, was that testimony important? Very important. We're talking about the coffee the witness drank. I say that is important. Very well, please add that to your testimony, Mr. Bushell. I drank the coffee too, but I'm not dead yet. What do you mean you're not dead yet? Okay, it changes the statement. I see, I see. So what happens if I press this? You sure you drank the coffee? Oh yes, yes, quite. I gulped it down, felt that sweet scorch in my throat. But you say the victim took one sip and fell over. And you still kept drinking? Of course! Drink your coffee when it's hot, never when it's not. That's what my old boss used to always say. Never really knew what he meant by it. Should I get him to talk about something else? What about the Stars coffee? You say Mr. Misham had the coffee too. But did you actually see him drink the coffee? Of course! He who sees it wins. But he who says it wins bigger. End quote. I live in a man sees dog eat dog eat dog and writes about it world. Yet I guess I can't say I saw him drink it, really. He had one so-called sip, if that. Man puts sip to mug, drinks. End quote. That poison is quite virulent, I hear. My stomach did the so-called somersault, since I gulped down that coffee without so much as a second glance at it. Wait, maybe something's there. Some kind of so-called trick. Anyone want to venture a guess? For the record? Does this guy have a pause button? Well, Mr. Justice, did you find that testimony valuable? The victim drank his coffee, then immediately fell over. Oh, yes, yes. You can go to press with that one. Your Honor, this is a vital piece of information. Please add it to the testimony. Very well, the witness will add this to this testimony. Vital! Right. Oh, is he telling me? I had one sip, if that. Next moment, he was on the floor. So he either took a sip or he didn't, and then fell over? Oh, yes, indubitably. Just like that, wham bam. So Mr. Misham drank the coffee and fell over immediately. I think Bushell's telling the truth, too. Should I get him to talk about something else? Wait, but didn't he say there was a spasm? It's already pretty obvious. Is it? No one else entered the room besides her the whole time. Can you say that for sure? For sure. I'm sure. True Studio isn't a big place, kiddo. I'll know it if someone else had come in. What if they had been hiding in there from before? Even if someone had been hiding in the studio, they hardly could have poisoned that log without anyone noticing. You think I, Spark Bushel, would miss something as obvious as that? No way. He sure makes it sound exciting. I guess that's his job. There's only one moment we need to focus on, really. The moment when Drew Misham died? Exactly. There has to be something there. Let's have a look. One sip. He had one sip. Does that say Michelle? It must be. So I have to press him. But when Mr. Misham passed away. Flames, splatters, and thousand. Life's river frozen over. He hit the floor, as I say. Artist seizure his final performance. So he says he had a seizure. And throat burns. There we go, he's publicised his music. The problem is I find all of them important. Why can't I just keep all of the testimonies? I don't know what I'm meant to do. So-called poisoning. I think this is the one we want. This is going to be quite hard. Wait! Slow-acting deadly poison. Didn't one of them, he says it was instant? Hang on a second. think it might be... No, it wasn't that one. Which one was it say? He said that it's not that one. He said that it was instant death. It must be his... Well, we're talking about his coffee, right? Not on the rim. No, it's not that one. I didn't say the other coffee was important. He said that the death was instant. I just can't remember where. And immediately fell over. It was on the floor. Nope. It had to be slow acting. He was also giving me information as well. Basically. He basically gave me information. You know what I have a problem with? A particular property of the poison used, atropine. Oh, Prosecutor Gavin was quite clear about the poison. A lethal dosage of 0.002 milligrams paralyzes the central nervous system. If you drank that, even you, Mr. Justice, would be reduced to a quivering pile. Why are you using me as an example? Unfortunately, we weren't told everything. There was a vital omission in Prosecutor Gavin's information. An omission? Atropine is as virulent as he says, but death doesn't come upon ingestion, not immediately. That's because atropine is slow acting. Slow acting? What? According to one forensic scientist, it's one of the most virulent poisons, but is absorbed into the body astonishingly slowly. It takes at least 15 minutes from the time of ingestion for adverse effects to show. If we suppose that the moment Mr. Misham sipped the coffee was when he sealed his fate, then he would still have had time left to enjoy his last cup of joe. Order! What's the meaning of this? If what the defense says is correct, why, that contradicts the entire testimony we've just heard. Well, Mr. Bushell, anything to say on the record? Slow acting. It was virulent, all right. And then it had already begun digging its claws into the journalist. He's working on this scoop. It's Bushell, yeah? Bushell. Let's take a trip back down memory lane. Huh? Did the victim really die the instant he took a sip? Think it over. This is vital. You know what I think? Yeah, because if you saw him, you know, dealing with poisoning effects that is slow acting, you would of called the ambulance, right? I think that was a not so subliminal suggestion, end quote. I admit it does cause a problem if he died when you say he died. I would be forced to say orphavidation to my simple case, and you would be forced to say farewell to your article. Come again? You can't write a story based on conjecture, can you? And as the case drags on, other reporters will pick up the scent, and you'll be forced to kiss your exclusive scoop goodbye. Scoop? Oh, he's nervous. Also, that's weird. Wait, is he brushing his glasses? Look, just wait a second. Just 1 second. We're waiting. Out with it. I think I just recalled a so-called important detail. A revival of recollection, end quote. A story survival, end quote. Attorney utterly confused, end quote. Actually, I did notice something when I visited the studio. I'd heard of poison that takes its sweet time, see? But not what I've been saying for the last few minutes, apparently. Mr. Brushall, are you saying you noticed something that explains what happened? You bet I am. The antidote for a poisonous contradiction, end quote, you might say. Or, I still have no idea what you're talking about, end quote, I might say. Just Apollo being a sassy bitch. I figured it out, but only after an in-depth interview. See, thanks to my journalism skills, I know who poisoned that coffee. Let me guess. Vera? Order. As far as I can tell, the witness is standing by his testimony that Mr. Misham died the instant after he drank. Of course I'm standing by my testimony, and my dream of exclusive rights to this story. I suppose it was too much to hope for. What was? Of course he wouldn't choose a simple case. Not him. Oh, he's talking about Pheonix Wright. Whom? Pheonix Wright. Who else? Yeah, Brushall, report for us, if you would. What is it that you noticed? This court is a critical trial of the jury system. I'm afraid no room for doubt is permissible. You will testify to the court about what you noticed. When I arrived at the studio, Mr. Misham was at his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. I thought nothing of it at the time, of course. Now that I think about it, what if he was writing a suicide note? A suicide note? A suicide note. Yes, he had this look on his face. Man's face inscrutable as a quadratic equation, end quote. Suicide? Poor Mr. Misham. But that means Vera's innocent. Would someone commit suicide in the middle of an interview? Oh. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Oh dear, this is going to be quite a bit. When I arrived at the studio, Mr. Misham was at his desk. Hold it! Was there anyone at the studio other than Mr. Misham? Well, his daughter Vera, of course. Was anyone besides Mr. Misham and Vera present? Not a single one. Not a cat, not a rat, not even a mouse. The only person who didn't belong to that studio there was you, wasn't it, Mr. Brushall? That's true. He's considered an outsider. I know what you're doing. I know your game. Attorney uses classic Ramsden phenomenon ploy, end quote. If you intend to suggest that this reporter is a suspect, I'm sure you also intend to present evidence supporting that assertion, correct? In the meantime, let's move along, shall we? Okay, Gavin, you know best. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. We kind of know what he's talking about then. So he put the letter away when he saw you. Early reporter gets worm, end quote. That's my secret. I'm not sure I follow. It's the night of the interview. I arrive 15 minutes ahead of schedule. The handle turns, the door opens, and I barge in. Are you sure that's okay to do? I mean, isn't that unlawful entry, really? Mr. Misham sure seemed to think so. You should have seen him. Well, You forcibly went into his studio. He crammed his letter into that yellow envelope as fast as he could. It wasn't yellow though. I know a secret when I spot one, and that was one. It does seem significant. Well, Mr. Justice, I wonder. It does have the ring of something important. The defense finds his testimony vital, Your Honor.
Pleased to meet you.
Daydreamer! Thank you ever so much for the raid. I much appreciate it. How you doing, lovely? I hope you had a lovely, lovely stream. Let me give you a shout out. What have you been streaming? And hello, Hema. How you doing? Yes, you were playing Dinkum. How's it going? It looks super peaceful. Also, let me also share your link to YouTube so you can get a shout out there as well. Everyone, do check out Daydreamer Live. She is a very calm, chill streamer. She plays all sorts of chill games. She's been currently playing Dinkum at the moment, but she also plays Disney Dreamlight Valley, Infinity Nikki, Stardew Valley, My Time at Portia. Do check her out. Wonderful chill streamer. Very, very nice. Also, thank you for trusting me with your community, lovely. I very much appreciate it. We are playing Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. This is the remake from the Apollo Justice 2007. So this is available on Steam if you want to check it out. We are doing case 4, so this is the last case of the first game here, and we're doing the trial. We are investigating a murder. Where we suspected the daughter poisoning her father, and we also found out that he was also a criminal by forging artwork as well. Very exciting stuff. It's really nice. Dinkum is so cozy and nice. I'm really enjoying the decorating in it. I love decorating. I can go for hours and hours just decorating, which I know viewers would get sick watching, I'm sure. But yes. Hope you enjoy Murder Mystery, lovely. We are investigating a murder. Poison, exactly. Have you tried Dinkum? I have not, but it's on my list of one of the chill games I want to play. I got such a high list of chill games at the moment. But no, I haven't tried it. It looks really, really pretty. I definitely want to try. But I got so many list of chill games I want to play. Well, one of them being Fields of Mystria. What's the other one? There was another one. Mika. I can't remember its name, but it's like Kiki's delivery service. You a witch that flies around delivering packages. That's a good one. I'm still finishing Cat Cafe Manager. Still playing Disney Dreamlight Valley. I know someone voted for Stardew Valley as well in the poll, so I might end up starting that, but I also want to get some mods for it as well, so that would be very fun. Very well, please add it to the testimony then. Hey, why not? My account comes free of charge. It was a yellow envelope. I heard it was left at the crime scene. It was red, but we'll just press on. There is a free demo on Steam now. Ooh. Ooh, I don't really like demos because they always cut off. But I definitely want to get it and play it for myself. It does sound very, very dope. I heard you very much enjoying it. And you saw him seal this yellow envelope with the letter? Hey, don't look at me like that. I saw what I saw. Apollo, you think this might be our big break? Yeah. What I need is to show some decisive evidence now. Well, we got a red envelope, not a yellow one. So I'm sure that's what they're talking about. But we'll keep pressing each statement. I thought nothing of it at the time, of course. Hold it! I hope you don't mind me doing silly voices as well. I like doing silly voices. You didn't think anything might be wrong at the time? We're not going in for an interview. That's what I'm there to do. Interviewer finds looking more effective than caring, end quote. So what about now? Thinking back on it, did you sense anything strange in Mr. Misham's behavior? We love the silly voices. I'm glad. That's the one thing I love about Ace Attorney. Because there's no voices apart from objection, you get to do like, think of like really silly voices that hopefully fits the character. My Apollo is just my normal voice. I can't do male voices, but I'll try my best. Oh, but yeah. That's why I'm telling you all this to begin with. Very well, continue with your testimony. Now that I think about it, what if he was writing a suicide note? Hold it! It's a bit extreme. A suicide note? Well, yeah, don't quote me or anything. I'm just saying it's a possibility, you know? So you didn't actually check the letter. I say that's a very big assumption. Of course not. It is sealed. Contents of can unknown until can is opened. End quote. You can always check the label. Do you think Mr. Misham was writing a suicide note? If he was, that would solve the case in a jiffy. It kind of makes me wonder about that letter. Well, we know what the contradiction is. We need to show a red envelope. This one's pretty simple. I like simple contradictions. As it just so happens, there was a single letter in the desk drawer at the scene. In a red envelope. What? What did you do? What is that? Was that tongue? Prosecutor Gavin. Yes. Was a yellow envelope found at the scene of the crime? Unfortunately, no, but a forehead. It's easy to mistake the color of an envelope. I guess. But not this envelope. You see, it was postmarked already, 7 years ago. Oh, yeah, it was. Well, Mr. Bushell, I can explain that. Drew, right, he wanted to get that letter in an envelope. Pronto. Get it out of sight of my beady eyes, right? I mean, you do have beady eyes and you are a journalist and you're constantly snooping for snoops, essentially. So he grabbed the nearest envelope and crammed away. And what about the whole red and yellow envelope contradiction, chump? Well, Mr. Justice, have you anything to say to the witness's claim? That night, the victim put a letter he had been writing in a red envelope. His pink cheeks look so sus. So true. Not only that, but for some reason, if you don't blink, you see his nose turn pink very quickly as well. It's so weird. I don't know why. It's possible. It's entirely possible. But Apollo, we checked the contents of that envelope yesterday, didn't we? Oh, you're right. The answer was clear if I'd only given a little thought. As it just so happens, the defense team investigated the contents of this envelope with the assistance of a forensic scientist. What? Note that this letter is addressed to Drew Misham. Oh! Why would he address a letter to himself? Let alone send a suicide note to himself. I've been scooped! Order, order, order! Mr. Bushell, can you explain this to the court? Oh, my, how could I have forgotten? I suppose this happens to the best of us. Reporter gets old, forgets lots. End quote. I'm still waiting for an explanation, Mr. Bushell. Oh, but that's the thing, see? After he puts his letter in that envelope, Mr. Misham sat there searching his desk drawer for something. His desk drawer? Yes, a stamp. A so-called postage stamp. End quote. Also, guys, if you want to check out the earlier cases, because this is the last case of the first game, and the previous 3 cases that we've done connects to this case as well. So if you want to check out like the previous cases, you can check out my YouTube where I've archived all of the streams. So yeah, I made sure to archive everything in case people, you know, want to see the entire game without getting spoiled. If you don't want to get spoiled, that is also very acceptable because you can also get this game on Steam. But yeah, just in case you get very confused. A stamp? Whatever for? Well, to mail his letter. What else? And then, right, yes, I think I saw him put it in this letterbox. Nope, it was empty. Yes, it was a yellow envelope. And he put it in our box. Well, apparently this yellow letter has nothing to do with this case. Oh, how I wish it did. Just think of that, or a suicide note. What a story. I hate this guy so much. Star writes suicide note in front of reporter. Falls. End quote. As I was saying, that has nothing to do with this case. What a dick. He's such an ass. That said, let's say it was an actual suicide note. That's not something to brag about. I saw a star write a suicide note. This is a great article. End quote. Yes, Your Honor. It makes me wonder about the contents of that red envelope. I hope he is guilty. I don't think he is guilty. I think he's just an idiot and a dick. Unfortunately, I don't think he's guilty because this is just the first trial. I feel like it's going to get a lot more complicated than this. $100,000 is quite a good deal of money. So this was from 7 years ago, yeah? Oh, you're sniffing out a scoop. What is it? So, am I finished? Here, am I finished here? I would like you to be finished somewhere else. I'd just like you to be done. I was thinking of, you know, going home to start writing. Writing about what exactly? Yeah, everyone is silent for a very good reason. So the answer is no. I hate to state what should be pretty obvious to anyone, but when you catch the scent of a story, you make that rather unique face. So he's like, so his nose turns pink when he fishes out a story that he wants to write. Oh, you sneaky conniving little asshole. Come on, and we didn't even need a bracelet to figure out that habit. God, we can read you like your articles. Come on, attorney has active imagination. Little else. End quote. Finished with life. Yeah, stop being a journalist entirely. Even I noticed something, and my eyes aren't what they used to be. You know, I'm starting to understand what all this perceiving stuff is about. Judge has active imagination. End quote. Please continue with your testimony. Tell us about the scent of a story. Hey, I'm the one asking the questions here. Usually, yeah, outside the courtroom. You are in a courtroom. Do you know who's asking questions? The defense attorney and the prosecutor and the judge, because it's their courtroom. Deal. Actually, it took a bit of work to get a thumbs up on the interview. Reporter leverages story, gets his interview, end quote. The story concerned a certain case from 7 years ago. That red envelope probably had something to do with it. Say what you will, but Drew's talent was without compare. He's brushing his glasses with his spit on the toothbrush. So you notice. I also very much notice, and I don't like it. It's very, very annoying habit. Yes, people, when he interviews people, people have also been complaining about how his breath is just reeks of mint because he constantly brushes. If you notice his pocket, he also has a toothpaste. It's very funny, but also quite disturbing. So you threatened to go to press with this story? Even the judge dislikes him. Look at him. That's how you got your interview? Blackmail? Oh, fuck you. Well, yes. I mean, no, you just said it. And also, you cannot lie in the courtroom. That is a criminal offense. So, shut up. It isn't exactly black. I mean, I'm not. Okay, well, something wrong, Mr. Bushell? Look. This is my story, my tidbit. Journalist's info is livelihood. End quote. I see. Well, you have me chatting away in here. What's going on out there? We don't know and we don't care. We're focusing on you. What if some Wally Wordsworth or Sally Scooper gets wind of my story? Who cares? They could be going to prison while I'm going to waste. Obstruction of justice. Well, there you go. You cannot lie. It's obstruction of justice. The court feels your pain, Mr. Bushell. No, we don't. We don't give a crap about you, Mr. Bushell. Because he keeps brushing his glasses, his teeth, and his tongue and everything. And his head, have you noticed? That's why he's called Mr. Bushell. Mr. Justice, let's pick up the pace. Honestly, the names of these guys. A certain case 7 years ago. Wait, 7 years ago? Actually, it took a bit of work to get a thumbs up on the interview. The victim, Drew Misham. That's the guy who got poisoned. The forgery artist. Had an aversion to reporters. Yeah, he was very, very introverted. He didn't want to interact with anyone. The only person he interacted with was his daughter. Boy, I guess, and not even my considerable charms did much for him. Until I finally got my thumbs up, that is. Maybe you can elaborate on that a bit for us. Reporter leverages story, gets his interview, end quote. How annoying is end quote? Because I tried to do a silly voice I think suits him, and it goes end quote. And even I'm getting very, very annoyed by it. But I want to keep up with his character. He's so annoying. That's just what his character is. Exactly. What sort of story was this? Oh, a little one. Like I said, nothing more, nothing less, nothing in between, end quote. I might have suggested I had a lead on this story, on this particular story. Might have had a lead on this particular story. Although he's just giving story headlines. That too. Everything is a headline to him. That's what's annoying. But I didn't threaten or cajole or nothing. Honest. So a suggestion was enough to get an interview? That doesn't make any sense. Mr. Misham did not want any interviews. He's been famous for a very long time, and that was his first interview, the night that he was poisoned. So something is going on. Mr. Misham must have really wanted to keep it under wraps. The story concerned a certain case from 7 years ago. A certain case 7 years ago? Tell us what case. Let me say one thing, Mr. Attorney, and you can quote me on this. I can't talk about that case. Then why did you mention it? If you can't talk about it, why did you mention it? Why not? It's about journalistic pride and staunchness and credibility and connections. Journalist reveals the sources only over his dead body, end quote. So what'll it be? They're gonna strangle me? Dead men don't tell tales, Mr. Attorney. He sounds pretty determined not to talk. Yeah, I'm kind of scared now, actually. Our chances of breaking his will aren't looking good. That red envelope probably had something to do with it. Well, we kind of saw it. On the one hand, we have your story, and on the other, this letter. What makes you think the two are related? Oh, I was just saying it's possible. Call it reporter's intuition, end quote. Hey, I say a lot of things. You going to pick all of them apart? Be my guest. All of them? No, just the incredibly suspicious ones. Well, the problem is everything that he says is very suspicious. Not talking would also be obstruction of justice. That is true. That is true. He's been doing that a lot. I see. Anything else to add about Mr. Masham? Actually, I've noticed many people standing in the witness stand, not talking. Anything else to add about Mr. Masham? Say what you will, but Drew's talent was without compare. Just how amazing was Mr. Masham's talent? Huh? Oh, wee boy, I mean, hey, he's a star, man, a star. The flow of his brush is like a great undulating river across the canvas. Artist paints light up studio like sun. End quote. This guy is full of wacky gestures. But that one just now was wackier than usual, which means we need a bracelet to read his habits. He looks kind of nervous to me, Apollo. Definitely. I'm sensing something different than before here. Maybe it's time to bring out you-know-what. That testimony left a bad taste in my mouth. It all makes sense. Nothing jumps out as ridiculous. I wonder what this story he's talking about is. It must have been good to get an interview with a famous recluse like that. Something powerful enough to drag Drew Masham out of hiding. I wonder. Maybe it had something to do with Mr. Masham's art? Because he forges it. So I think we need to use this bracelet. Here. No. I can't see anything. No. Might not be that one. Can't see anything out of the ordinary. This is getting very complex. I'm not seeing any movement. No, I don't think it's that one. It's definitely one of those. One of this. It's definitely this, I think. It might be something to do with his nose. Maybe his neck, like his Adam's apple? No movement there either. Even his hair looks like a brush. Oh my god, it does. not seeing any strange movements. His shoulder, maybe? Does his shoulder get tense? Try the other shoulder. Okay, we're gonna have to check. Everything, every statement. It's annoying, but I think his habit is his nose. If not, then I'm gonna have to actually... Oh, his nose looks different now. Okay, I don't think it's that one. It's also this one as well. Why am I having such a difficult time? I'm normally really good at this. Looking forward to help. So we're looking for like a sense of habit that he does when he lies. Like, you know, a twitch on the eyebrow, his nostrils flaring, his ears moving, his fingers fiddling. Just any sort of habit, really. Like any sort of movement. Could it be his toothbrush? Yeah, I was thinking that. It's got to be his toothbrush, right? Hi, Charlotte! Welcome, lovely! Like, he's not doing anything here. are you doing, Charlotte? Welcome to the stream. I think it's something to do here. Maybe I just need to perceive the toothbrush.
Gotcha!
Mr. Bushel, you're hiding something. Don't get all of a sudden like that. You give a guy a heart attack. Sorry, it's just the way you were moving just now. You're just particularly suspicious. What's that supposed to mean? Usually I'm just sort of averagely suspicious. Sorry, my mistake. You're fine. I know I'm onto something here. Time to focus. Maybe it's his throat. See, that's what I thought. Maybe it's his mouth. See, I thought it was his nose. I'm not seeing anything. Am I blind? I bet it's something minuscule as well. V, come to the stream. God, he's hiding things really well. God, he's so shifty. I hate it. Well, if I press again.
Hold it!
Yeah, that's a lie. Ah! So I have to show his art. Maybe I have to show his painting first, but which painting? Oh shit! Is that right? Is that supposed to be Brussels? That's supposed to be Brussels. Leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Is he talking about the fishes? Hang on. Just wonder whether I said that. No. Something to do with the painting. Damn it! I couldn't see any holes in his statements. Well, I can't see any habits. I don't think we've got the right statement yet. Wait. Spotting characters' tics was always the hardest for me. He seems to be blinking a lot. Ah, this one's hard. I don't like it. The eyebrow twitches. Ooh. Yeah, I'm normally fine with this. So I don't know why I'm struggling. Why is this so difficult? Would you guys be able to give me a hint of where I'm supposed to look? Oh, wait. I noticed something. Does this look odd? He looks smiley, a little too wide. His face is slightly higher up. Is that the tick? His nose looked odd too. I think.
Gotcha!
No, I don't think I got it. I thought I wanted something. He's smiling way too widely and his head is super high up. I don't know what to do. See? And he's way too smiley. Let's try that again.
Gotcha!
Hmm. Do you still want that hint? Yes, please. Now I'm asking for hints. Maybe it's not his face. Maybe, but I can only go so down to his shoulders. That's the issue. So I can't get to his body. I don't want to get into his body. Maybe you're right, Daydreamer. Maybe his face is too obvious. I mean, look at him. I'm getting warmer, so it must be his throat then. Or his chin? Oh, you can get quite far. I didn't realize you can go so far down. Not an object that's just randomly moving, is it? The question is, am I on the right statement? I'm getting warmer where? Am I on the right statement? Is it his chin? Well, common signs of nervousness. So, gulping, like gulping your throat. Twitches are like twitches on the shoulder, twitches on the eyebrows, twitches on the eyes. Ooh, that's a good one. Twitches on the eyes. God, he looks quite manic, doesn't he? What else is there? Smiling too wide. Oh, colder now. Twitches of the ears. Is there something to do with the chin? Your heart beating fast. So it's definitely around the chest area, or the throat area, or the chin area. It's not twitches on the eyes. It's not nostrils flaring up. Warmer. See, there's no movement on the throat though. Other nervous tells, yeah. Like, he's not using his hands. His shoulders doesn't move, though. Or signs of stress? So, like, heartbeat rapid? I'm not going to do it again because I think we're sick of seeing it. Oh, but I need to see it again, don't I? Fuck. I don't know any signs of stress. For me, it's panic attacks. Sweating? Is there any... Oh, wait. Are those pits of sweat under his armpits? Try that.
Gotcha!
Oh no, they're not pits of sweat. So I'm on the right statement, right? This is the statement that I'm on. That's the question I want to ask. Am I on the right statement? might have seen pit sweat appear. Ooh! Okay, let's... So it must be when he lifted his arm something. So it's definitely sweat. He was sweating a lot. No, sorry, it's not his face. Yeah. Because I checked all the statements and I couldn't see any differences. It must be the one where he lifted his brush, right? Oops. Ah, we found, it's all right, we found it. Oh my god, how am I supposed to notice that? Gotcha. Jesus. Sweat much, Mr. Brusher? Yeah, well... A man can't help his glance, you know? It's more than that. When Mr. Misham's talent was mentioned, you suddenly began to sweat buckets. Ah! Well done, Daydreamer. Well done. You caught the pit of sweat. You're hiding something about his talent. What? That's ridiculous. Evidence time. Let's show where Mr. Misham's true talent lay. It just so happens I have evidence showing the talent mentioned in that letter. So it'll be this one. I can't help but wonder what the court is supposed to conclude from this evidence. What? Other than that, you've made a horrible mistake. Man burns bridge, but gets to cross first. End quote. Fuck! Let's try that again. All I have to do is reveal what Mr... That shouldn't be so hard, right? It just so happens I have evidence showing the talent mentioned in that letter. So it must be this one, because this is a stolen artwork. This painting was found in Mr. Misham's studio, because that's not his painting. There are two problems with this painting. The first is it wasn't painted by Mr. Misham. The second is that there was another painting in the studio, which looked exactly like this one, except it was only half done. That was the one I was trying to show. Honestly, I just used a walkthrough for these parts. Yeah, I was tempted to do a walkthrough, but I kind of want to do it by myself, if that makes sense, because it just feels much more satisfying. And I did get help from you guys, let's be honest. We could just work along through this together. Then we have a letter discussing a payment of $100,000, which suggests a certain business operation. The business of making forgeries. Oh. That is all, Your Honor. Everyone, please, everyone. Can we keep this private, please? This is my story, my scoop. Forgery, that's a serious crime. Drew Misham is known as an artist these days, but there were rumors he dabbled in other kind of art until a few years back. Another art meaning forgery? Drew Misham was talented, alright. Talented at making precise, detailed fakes. A fact that certain criminal elements were quick to discover. Criminal elements? What? You can't seriously be talking about... Exactly. I'm talking about forging evidence. The rumors started circulating 7 years ago. 7 years ago? Oh, shit. So, are we to understand that this letter... This payment of $100,000 was for... Exactly. Forged evidence nets tidy profit. End quote. Order, order, order. Why, it's like our victim was living a double life. Ha, this is my chance. So the victim had ties to the criminal world, right? He could have had plenty of enemies we know nothing about. This is my first time hearing of this criminal world. We certainly found no criminal connections when we conducted our investigation. Objection! But how do you explain all this money? You have to admit there's a possibility of some illegal activity here. But there is no proof tying this letter to our case. Oh, he's right. Our case was and remains simple from the beginning. Only the defendant could have poisoned that mug that night. And you, of course. Hey, yeah, the only thing I poison is my pen and when I'm writing reviews. I'd say it's the difference between cheating with chat and forming a brain trust with chat. Ah, true. Where do I fall in the category then? I like to think we formed a trust here. We formed a trust, guys. Don't worry, it's not a cult. Mr. Brushall, your testimony to this point has been quite unreliable. Yeah, it's been wishy-washy at best, Mr. Brushall. We don't like it. It doesn't speak well of your reporting acumen. What are you talking about? My journalism is rock solid. Journalism so solid you could stand an elephant on it. End quote. In any case, let's hear a summarized recap of your testimony. If we can ascertain the situation in that studio from the recap, the trial is over. Apollo, what's he talking about? The cross-examination showed Mr. Brushall didn't have reason or means to poison him. As long as there are no other suspects, then the killer had to be Vera. That's what. Not a call, then what am I supposed to do with this goat? Keep it as a pet. I'm your cult leader, I said so. You shall keep this goat as a pet. It shall be your underling. Mr. Brushall, your testimony, please. More testimonies. The only other person in the studio that night was the defendant. It was Vera who poured the coffee. She's admitted as much herself. The only thing that touched Drew's lips during the interview was that mug. And nothing left that studio after he died. Nothing. Clearly, the only one who could have poisoned him was his daughter. A nice testimony. Clear, succinct, and without room for doubt. Oh, shucks. You really think so? I believe this clarifies the situation that night. Very well. Mr. Justice, you may begin your final cross-examination. This is it. Final cross-examination. Let's go. We got this. We got this. Right. I still have one trump card left to play. And I won't let this trial end until I use it. We have 1 hit point as well. 1 hit point. The only other person in the studio that night was the defendant. Hold it! But that doesn't prove Vera poisoned it. How many times have we heard that one, forehead? The poison reached its victim by that coffee mug. And from where did that coffee come? Not to beat a dead horse again and again, but perhaps you could fill us in? I'm on it. You need a horse beat. I'm your man. It was Vera who poured the coffee. She's admitted as much herself. And you witnessed her pouring the coffee? Of course I didn't witness it when she came in with that tray. The coffee was already poured and steaming. Let us not forget the defendant has admitted to pouring the coffee herself. I heard her statement. I poured, I served, and I killed. Wait, what? You heard those exact words, did you? What? That last part was just a little joke. Ah, good old Gavin, you. Little jokester joking about murder. I don't think I'm going to get anywhere with this coffee mug. I need to find another weak spot in this case. The only thing that touched Drew's lips during the interview was that mug. Did his lips touch anything else? That's a very weird thing to say. You're sure about that? Well, to be really, really precise, I was busy gobbling mint candies the whole time. No, that's not lips, that's a tongue. I was thinking, do painters lick their paintbrushes before painting? To make their brush more pointy? No? Well then, I don't know. Well, then, that won't make any sense. We don't have a paintbrush. I was busy gobbling mint candies the whole time. One of those candies might have been poisoned. Yet at the time of the autopsy, no fresh fragrance of mint filled the room. And no mint residue was found. Oh, so not the guy's toothpaste then. It was a long shot anyway. This journalist just has a thing for mint, doesn't he? Don't tell me you're still trying to prove this. You think the victim ate, drank, or otherwise ingested something other than coffee? Well, Mr. Justice, if you have some proof, the possibility is there. I can feel it. Just maybe not prove it. Not yet. A possibility isn't going to cut it. Not now. Mr. Masham ingested that poison via route other than that coffee. Fuck. Can we prove that? That's usually a pinching thing, I think. Oh, yeah, you're right. I don't know, it's just sometimes you see like sketches, like lick a lead of the pencil before they drawing it or something. I just thought a painter is the same. I don't do it, that's lead poisoning. That'd be a big no, but you do see people lick the pencils and drawing it. I just assumed. No. No. We don't have any proof. Not yet. It can't be proven. I do believe our little forehead is growing up. Pity, we like the rash youthful forehead best. Ah, he likes me. Another hole in this case that needs plugging before I can prove anything. But first things first, I better uncover a weak spot before I try to strike again. On with the cross-examination. And nothing left that studio after we died? Nothing. Nothing left that studio. Not one thing? You sure? Yep, sure as sure can be. Well, with one exception. One exception? What? Journalist Spark Bushell does the interview. Leaves studio. End quote. You mean your fucking story? Come on. Do you do that with pens, not pencils? I think you do them with both. It's a joke. Get it? Not funny? I know, but still. Ah, don't we love jokes? Did something leave the studio that night? Why does that sound familiar? Where have I heard something like that before? Something left the studio. Wait. Wait. Oh my god. Didn't Vera took a good luck charm? Now that we've proven our witness is a comedian of sorts, I'd like to turn to our defense attorney before returning to the testimony. Do you have any idea what, if anything, might have left the studio that night? But how do I prove that... Like a postcard almost. And on the back, just her name. That seems odd to me. Huh? What does? Why write your name on the front and back of the card? Why not use the space on the back for a self-portrait or a caricature? Then people would remember what you look like too. That's not a bad idea, actually. Especially since you're an artist. Here, give me one of your cards, Apollo. She's drawing something. Hey, my hair's not that spiky. There's nothing here. But I can't... Just one thing. I think one thing might very well have left the studio that night, actually. A certain something that has vanished from the crime scene. By which you mean... something other than our witness? Of course. Don't tell me. Vera Misham? Believe me, any comic relief I may provide is entirely unintentional. Then, let's see what you've got for us, Mr. Justice. Well, this thing wasn't at the scene of the crime, so I can't show it to you. But I do have evidence that shows how it could have been taken from the scene. Vera took it. No? No. Why not? Fuck. But Vera took the good luck charm. That wasn't it? Oh, maybe the letterbox. This is the only link between that studio and the outside world. Ah, yes. A letterbox? What did Mr. Bushell just tell us? When he entered the studio on the night of the murder, the victim had just finished writing a letter. He did say that. Yeah, I said that, and yeah, it was true. Furthermore, you went on to tell us that he put the letter in a yellow envelope and put it in the letterbox. Ah, but that very same letterbox was empty. In other words, that night, the yellow envelope disappeared. Ah, yes, intriguing. So an envelope has disappeared from the scene of the crime. Of course, this changes nothing. Huh? He has a point, Mr. Justice. What we're trying to figure out here is how the poison got into Mr. Misham. Is it really important that this envelope the witness says he saw disappeared? Well, if it did disappear, then something did leave the studio that night. That seems very important to me. Very well then, the witness will add this to his testimony. You got it! I still think this fails to change anything, Airforehead. If it's an envelope... I wonder if the envelope had like poison in it. Wouldn't you have to lick the envelope before sealing it? No, he would use a stamp, wouldn't he? Okay, well no, never mind. No, he was doing it rushed, so he would have to lick it. How would poison get on the envelope? The letter disappeared from the crime scene that night. This is exactly the opening I've been looking for. The letter was put in the post from the studio, but I hardly think that matters. Maybe the stamp is poisoned? Do you lick stamps though? I suppose it depends on the stamp then. Nothing could be more serious than an envelope disappearing from that studio, and you were hiding that fact from us. Yes, well, actually, I don't argue the possibility that a letter disappeared from that studio. But Air Forehead, isn't there a much more serious question before us? Right, how Mr. Masham was poisoned, I know. But Mr. Bushell's testimony has changed, which means the facts of the case have too. And what he's told us means something entirely different now. I'm starting to think. So what's been happening? The journalist, that's what's been happening. We figured out that there was another letter that Mr. Masham, the victim, posted before he died, which could link to how he got poisoned. That's what we're figuring out. Let's keep thinking, Apollo. Oh, I'm not. Clearly, the only one who could have been poisoned him was his daughter. You say clearly as though it were obvious. But this claim that the defendant poisoned the victim is merely conjecture. Yes, well, you see, in my business, it's all about making the most ridiculous things sound right. A bad habit, I know. So lying. Yeah, well, actually, I guess this is more a case of ridiculous journalist sounds wrong, end quote. So one other was in the room where it happened. Actually, no. It was still the daughter and the journalist. But he posted it. He posted the letter into his letterbox that disappeared. That might be connected to the poison. The court is forced to agree with you. Please refrain from wild conjecture. Understood, loud and clear. If only I could believe that. What do you think, Apollo? Everything he's saying seems so not flawed. Well, that's kind of what you want from a testimony, really. I need to keep my eye on what matters. How and why was Drew Masham killed? Vera poured the coffee. That's not going to change. But if that coffee didn't kill him, I need to find what did and to prove it. How am I supposed to prove that? A letter was put in the post from the studio, but I hardly think that matters. It must be this, but this is not yellow. This is the only envelope I can think of. Wait. Let's have a look. That's not his signature. No, this belongs to Trucy's dad. It's not that one. Have we looked? I can't open this. It's empty. No, it's not that one. Hiding that fact from us. his daughter? Does anyone have any clues? It's definitely this one. Oh! You mean this? No, the red mailbox. We've already used the mailbox as evidence, though. Do you think we should use it again? No, that's alright, lovely. That's alright. So we're thinking small. We're thinking of the small frame. Let's go for it.
Objection!
Nope, that didn't work. I don't think that matters. That's clearly a contradiction. Got Vera's card. No. Think small. This is the only small thing we have. Maybe it's not the right statement. Well, we don't know if he... Would he kiss a small tiny frame? With the mailman after the death. So they're saying that they posted... He posted the yellow letter in his mailbox in his studio. It's connected to the mailbox outside. But then it disappeared. But no one knows. No. Think small. That's the only small thing we've got, though. I don't think it's the... A letter was put in the post from the studio, but I hardly think that matters. So this is clearly the statement we need to present. It's a contradiction. It does matter. But why does it matter?
Objection!
So it's not the mailbox. We've already done that. Could it be? I hardly think that matters. Got a rough painting. Got this painting. Got that painting. Ugh! I hate complicated cases. I don't think it's that. What's this? That means nothing. It's just a ticket. But I hardly think it matters. It does matter. I just don't know what it is. It might have poison on it. I don't know. It's poison. Yeah. Don't lick it, Apollo. Don't worry, I'll be fine. No, you won't. You'll die. Look, I know. I meant I won't lick it. Who knows what you do when I'm not watching? The concern is touching, really. Next thing you know, she'll be telling me not to drink coffee before bedtime. I mean, you shouldn't. So, it would be the coffee, right? Should we try the coffee? We've only got 1 hit point left.
Objection!
Nope, it's not that. Oh, I don't know what it could be. Think small. I am thinking small. He licked the envelope. Is it the envelope? But that's not yellow. Letter was put in the post from the studio, but I hardly think that matters. Am I on the right statement? I am in the wrong statement. Oh, bloody hell. Clearly the only one who could have poisoned him was his daughter. No, it couldn't. It could be you, though. Oh, wait!
Objection!
Fuck! He was in the science area. I just assumed he would put poison on the small thing on the desk. Not that one. The only thing that touched Drew's lips during the interview was that mug. Playing hot or cold is a little tricky when there's a time delay. Yeah. There'll always be delay on the streams. It's quite nuts. What's the time? It's 7:30. Jesus. So it must be... It's Vera who poured the coffee. She's admitted as much herself. We know that. No, it was the defendant. Well, we know that too. So it must be this one. Think small.
Objection!
Hmm. This one's tricky. Am I picking the right thing? I'm just doing it on the wrong statement. I must be. Just to see if everything slips. We could do that. But that doesn't prove whoever poisoned it. How many times have we heard that one here, Forehead? The poison reached its victim by that coffee mug. And from where did that coffee mug come, Not to beat a dead horse again and again, but perhaps you could fill us in? I'm on it. You need a horse beat? I'm your man. It was Vera who poured the coffee. She's admitted it as much herself. And you witnessed her pouring the coffee. Of course I didn't witness it. When she came in with that tray, the coffee was already poured and steaming. Right. Let's not forget the defendant has admitted to pouring the coffee herself. I heard her statement. I poured, I served, and I killed. What? That last part was just a little joke. I don't think I'm going to get anywhere with this coffee mug. So alright, so we agreed we're not going to get anywhere with this coffee mug. I need to find another weak spot in this case. The only thing that touched Drew's lips during the interview was that mug. You're sure about that? Well, to be really, really precise, I was busy gobbling mint candies the whole time. One of those candies might have been poisoned. Yet, at the time of the autopsy, no fresh fragrance of mint filled the room. And no mint residue was found. It was a long shot anyway. Don't tell me you're still trying to prove this. You think the victim ate, drank, or otherwise ingested something other than coffee? Well, Mr. Justice, if you have some proof... And possibilities, I'm going to cut it, not now. Misham ingested that poison via route other than that coffee. Can I prove it? I don't think I can prove it. I said not yet to this statement. What happens if I try to prove? Proof is possible. Here goes nothing. You do understand what we need, yeah? Proof, Air Forehead, not possibilities. Of course, and, Prosecutor Gavin, I hope you understand. I'm ready to give you that proof. What did you say? I have proof of the disappearing envelope. I saw him writing a letter, I did. Which was picked up by the mailman, I assume. Of course, which means... that envelope had a stamp on it. A stamp. As we all know, stamps come with dried glue on the back. Yes. In order to use the glue, you have to wet it. Wait, what? By licking the stamp... Wait, what? Daydreamer, you were right! You were right! No one worth talking to actually licks stamps in this day and age. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thought, wait, you don't need to lick stamps. Objection! Even if you wanted to talk to him, you couldn't. He's dead after all. Okay, so he licked the stamp. But wait, how does that explain the atroquinine on the rim of the coffee mug? Objection! If he licked the back of a poisoned stamp, the poison would get on his tongue, yes? What would then happen if he put the coffee mug to his mouth, Those traces on the mug weren't the killer's doing. It was the other way around. What? The coffee mug didn't poison Mr. Misham. Mr. Misham poisoned the coffee mug himself. Well, shit. Order, order, order. But that doesn't, does it? Recall, if you would. Atroquinine is a slow-acting poison, yes? The poison entered his body when he put the stamp on that envelope. But his time wasn't up until the very moment he touched his lips to that cup of joe. So wait, he poisoned himself because he's an old-fashioned idiot? Thinking you have to lick the stamp? Lesson learned, don't lick the back of stamps. You have something to add, Mr. Bushel? Oh, his nose is picking up another scent. I hate his nose. I hate everything about him. Killed the killing... Like, the victim killed the killing object. As I believe I mentioned earlier. Well, that's the thing, see? After he put his letter in an envelope, Mr. Misham sat there searching his desk drawer for something. Yes, a stamp. A so-called postage stamp. End quote. But you know, I don't seem to remember him ever finding one. Maybe he just ran out. Incidentally, we searched the desk drawer at the scene of the crime. There were no stamps. Not a single one. That does pose a problem. How will you prove that the stamp was coated with poison? Actually, I'm glad no other stamps were found. It makes proving the stamp he used was poisoned possible. Good show, good show. You can't even prove there was a stamp at the scene in the first place. Well, let's hear what the defense has to say anyway. Where's your evidence that proves the existence of this poisoned stamp? Oh! This! This was where the stamp was? You're fucking joking! He just has this weird tiny stamp in this tiny frame. Well, that certainly is a cute little frame, and by little I mean really little. It was on the victim's desk, Your Honor. Quite empty, as you can see for yourself. I noticed that too during my inspection, so what? Apparently you weren't as observant as you should have been. You see, when you saw this frame, it was missing something quite important. Missing something? Yes, a pale bluish stain on the inside of the frame. Atroquinine residue. What? Why wasn't I told about this? The frame is only 2 inches square. The face of the frame is even smaller. Maybe 1 inch wide at most. You aren't saying... Oh, but I am. Tell me, what fits in such a small frame? A commemorative stamp, perhaps? Order, order, order! The poison stamp was in this frame? Impossible. But Prosecutor Gavin, why would he put something like that on his desk? Don't tell me he had it there so he could commit suicide if the mood struck. No. You know, can I say something? I had a thought. See? What, Mr. Bushel? And please stop jittering around like that. I really hate him. The victim was a forger, right? There's a lot of money in that line of work. Forger forges friends, makes enemies too. End quote. So the poison stamp might have been a murder weapon aimed at him. Oh, rich. That's rich. Leave the ridiculous flights of fancy to the governor's song lyrics, please. Finally, something we agree on. The stamp was a murder weapon? Nonsense! Murder is a simple business. Who would go to such lengths? No one. Oh, I disagree. Come again? Recall, if you would, the victim's reclusive lifestyle. Drew Misham hid from the world. He avoided meetings. His only contact with the outside world was the mail. The mail! Oh! Now, if you wanted to kill someone you couldn't meet, but you knew read letters, a stamp would be the perfect weapon. Ridiculous. Where's your proof? I want proof. Show us evidence that this poison stamp was sent to him as a murder weapon. I might not have evidence, per se, but things have finally started to come together. What is it, Apollo? Your fists are trembling. I think I know what happened. I don't believe it, but I can see it. Yeah, it's a little crazy. This is not so simple at all. I think I know how Mr. Misham was killed. Well, fill us in, Mr. Justice. A certain piece of evidence points to the truth, Your Honor. I can show you how someone with the intent to kill sent Mr. Misham the stamp of death. Is this... I can't see the... it's this anyway. Isn't this the envelope? The one from 7 years ago? Think about the text of the letter again. Come together right now over me. It's a little bit on the nose, isn't it? It's a bit... There were 2 pages in the envelope. This is page 1. And this is page 2. I want to draw your attention to one phrase in particular. Send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp within 3 days. The enclosed stamp, Your Honor. Ah. In other words, if I have this straight, the stamp, poison, on the stamp, lick, lick, end quote. Now, what if he had done exactly as the letter asked? He would sign the document, put it in the envelope, and put a stamp on it, right? Then he would put it in his letterbox. 15 minutes wouldn't have elapsed between affixing the stamp and mailing the letter, but the clock started ticking, and when the time came, he drew his last breath. And the murder weapon would be taken away from the scene. Quite conveniently, thanks to the postal system. Oh, fuck the postal system being so efficient with taking and sending mail. Such a splendid imagination you have, Air Forehead. Let me confirm one thing with you, if I might. So, this poisoned stamp was inside this envelope from 7 years ago, yeah? Is that what you've have us believe? Really? But that's what the letter said. Well, it is a little bit of a stretch, but there's a possibility. Yes, a very small possibility. How small, I wonder? A poison stamp in this envelope, a stamp that then became the murder weapon? How do you intend to prove this seeming coincidence? Well, it was 7 years ago and we don't even know who sent that letter. And your answer is silence, I see. Very well. I move to... It's not nice to pick on the 4-line clavier. Ew! You! Emma? Well, like my Christoph Gavin impression? Did I sound like him? Don't quit your day job. Don't you have a crime scene to be looking after, 4-line detective? Someone had to come dig you all out of the mess you're making of this case. Mess? You know, none of this would happen if you just trusted in science a little more. You can find out if that stamp was in that envelope. Easy. Care to explain yourself, 4-line detective? Glare at me all you want, but science is on my side. It's all in the residue, right? That's right. The poison detection spray. Oh, so we can spray all over the letters. Produce the red envelope at once. You can open it on the authority of the court. Spray. Ah! Found it! Excellent. Well, would you look at that? No mistaking it. That's atroquinine residue. Thank you, Emma, you saved the day. I don't believe it. A murder weapon from the past. Now, 7 years later, it bears its fangs at last. Absolutely outrageous. Tell me why. Why didn't this murder take place 7 years ago? Well, we don't know. There's one possibility. Maybe Mr. Misham figured it out. Figured what out? He realized that the person who sent that letter wanted him dead, so he sent his reply with a different stamp. And put his decisive evidence in the frame. Ugh, you're still here? Yeah, are you still here? Can I make a statement here on the record? I Spark, raise a toothbrushel, claim the scoop as mine. Drew Misham killed in cold blood. Oh, I hate him. By sender of 7-year-old letter. End quote. No, maybe something more succinct. You know if the case is still running, you can't write a story, right? It stays in the court until otherwise. No, maybe something more succinct. Star falls after 7-year delay. End quote. Order, order, order. I see no room for further argument here, though I admit this is all coming as quite a shock. To think that the murder weapon reached its mouth after 7 years. Ah! Say what you did there. Stamp his ticket straight to afterlife. End quote. Uh-oh. I think the witness is a bad influence on our judge. I see no need for further debate on this matter. The sender of that letter 7 years ago could hardly have been our defendant. Apollo! I think we just won. Very well. This court finds a defendant. Whoa, 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 whoa. I was going to say, that's a bit short. Is this the bright future of our legal system? Prosecutor? Gavin? A ticket to the afterlife from 7 years ago? Tickets for Gavin's shows are invalid after 2 weeks. But it doesn't make sense any other way. It boggles my mind that so many people haven't noticed this. There's a fatal contradiction in Air Forehead's claim. A contradiction? A poison stamp was placed in this envelope 7 years ago, whereupon it was framed until now. If that's the case, then why would Drew Misham have done what he did? Yeah, I was actually thinking the same thing. Emma explained that. He must have realized it was poisoned. Then why did he use it? Therein lies the rub. 7 years ago, the forger Drew Misham sensed a trap and put the stamp in a frame. I do not debate this, but this begs the question. Why 7 years later did he use that stamp on the night of the murder? Aha, surely you don't mean to suggest that Mr. Misham simply forgot. He put the murder weapon in a frame on his desk for 7 years and forgot? You expect us to believe he sprang the trap on himself? What? While I admit this is all quite shocking myself, it does seem highly unlikely that he would fall afoul of a trap that had been sitting on his desk for 7 years. Apollo! I don't think we're winning anymore. I'm glad to see we're all back in the real world now. Welcome back to reality. We've been waiting for you. Okay, then how do you explain the poison stamp that was in this envelope? The poison stamp? Where exactly is this poison stamp again? Have you brought it to court for us? Oh, I see no proof that such a thing ever existed. What about the atroquinine residue, huh? Oh, I agree. That does seem to be atroquinine residue. But your forehead, it's certainly no stamp. Fuck you. Yeah, but even if your precious poison stamp did exist, Drew Misham never would have used it. That is all. Ugh. I believe we've come to a conclusion. Again. Apollo! Were we wrong the whole time? I can't believe it. The poison traces match up. It can't be coincidence. Trucy is now making me stress. I'd like to bring some closure to this issue sometime this year. Mr. Justice? Yes, Your Honor. Let's review the facts and see where we stand. 7 years ago, Drew Misham received a red envelope. There were traces of the poison atroquinine on the document inside that envelope. A similar trace was also found at the crime scene on this tiny picture frame. The defense has indicated the possibility of a yellow envelope, an envelope that left the scene of the crime with the poison stamp on it. Yes, but even if this envelope contained the poison stamp, and Drew Misham, knowing this, put it in a frame, he never would have used that stamp. I'm afraid you're right. Which means there is a fatal flaw in the defense's case. I haven't been on the wrong track this whole time, I'm sure of it. Traces of atroquinine. The envelope, the frame, and Drew Misham's mysterious death. They're all connected somehow. Well, Mr. Justice, do you have a conclusion for us? The defense stands by its case, Your Honor. We've seen that the logical outcome of the evidence makes no sense, which means that one of our clues must be a fake. Ah, a fake clue. Fascinating. And if we find this fake, your wild fantasies will prove quite reasonable, yeah? The fake clue that's thrown us off the poison's trail is none other than... The frame was a bit of a stretch, let's be honest. This frame is the fake clue, without a doubt, Your Honor. Wasn't it you who presented this evidence to the court? Oh. Hold on a second, Apollo. The poison on the envelope, that frame, and the coffee mug. They're all connected somehow. Oh, right. I can hear it already. It looks like the fake was you, Forehead. We can flog ourselves later, Apollo. Now's the time for thinking. So the red envelope? Is it the red envelope? It must be. This red is a fake. Without a doubt, Your Honor. No. So it's Drew Masham? At least I'm not losing hit points. That the victim was a fake clue? I'm afraid I don't understand. I'll explain. We have an envelope, a frame, and a mug linked by poison. That all makes sense. What doesn't make sense is the victim himself. Wait. Congratulations, you've completely lost me. So the fake evidence is none other than the master of fake himself, the forger? Ah, so irony. It makes a good story, I'll give you that. The fake clue. Fakes, forgeries. I know that face. That's the I just had an idea face. I don't know if I'm right, but I'm going with it anyway. What is it? What if our forger is the fake? Come again. 7 years ago, our forger sniffed a trap and stepped aside. 7 years passed. Now the forger stumbles into that very same trap and dies. Why? That's what I want to know. Because the forger who was killed was a fake. What? Here we are again. The victim was a fake. One forger smelled the trap. One forger fell into the trap. That's two forgers, and one of them was a fake. Because the fake doesn't know the stamp was poisoned. Wait, what? Order, order, order? So you were telling us that Drew Masham, the victim, was a fake? Well, if he was the fake, who was the real forger? You better not be claiming there was some kind of switcheroo. I'm afraid you're going to have to back up your story. Mr. Justice, show us just who the real Drew Masham was. Wasn't the real forger? It could have been. Understood, Your Honor. Forger Drew Masham was himself a forgery. The real forger was... What, Vera? There can only be one explanation, really. The real identity of the forger known as Drew Masham is none other than his only daughter, Vera Masham. Order, order, order. Mr. Justice, this is going out on a limb, even for you. I kind of agree. I mean, Vera, a forger? Let's consider it before you write it off entirely. If you look at the paintings in the studio, one fact becomes quite clear. Forgery had been taking place in that studio for quite some time. The forger wasn't caught in that trap 7 years ago. This can only mean that the one who was caught in the trap wasn't the forger. Well, actually, that does make a certain kind of sense. One more thing. Only 2 sets of fingerprints were found in the forger's studio. Drew Misham's and Vera Misham's. If we know that Drew Misham wasn't the forger, that leaves only one possibility by process of elimination. The forger was Vera Misham. Well, how old is Vera? Fascinating. Vera Misham? You've been paying attention to the trial so far? Let's just ask her and be done with it, shall we? Who are you? Who is the forger, Drew Misham? Was that an expression of emotion I saw on her face? She's staring holes into Prosecutor Gavin's face. I'm used to being stared at by forelines, believe me. Though they usually talk to me too. Tell us, were you the one who forged those works of art? Yes. So the forger Drew Misham was you? Yes, it was me. Crying face. Oh, Jesus. What? What? The court was in an uproar and it wasn't coming down. We had to break for a 10-minute recess. A break for a 10-minute recess sounds good. We are going to stop there because that was a lot. Yes, we're saving this. And we are overwriting it as well. Holy Jesus. And there's still more trial? Fucking hell. Right, I think we're going to leave it here. We will continue with this next Saturday because we've been at it for 5.5 hours and I am getting very tired. So we will leave it here, I think. Thank you ever so much for joining me in my stream, lovelies. It's a pleasure to have you guys over. I do hope you very much enjoy it. As I say, if you want to watch me play this is a big case. It is. That makes sense considering this is the last case of the first game. So yeah, I imagine this is a big case. We haven't finished the trial. Like, oh fuck, I thought that trial would never end. But yeah, I'm going to leave it here. Thank you ever so much for joining me, lovelies. As I say, the pinned comments you see is the link tree to the social links that will show the YouTube channel. So if you want to watch me playing the other cases, it will be on YouTube. So in case you want to make sense of it all so that you'll be able to watch them in the future. But I am going to find who to raid. And don't worry, I will share the link to YouTube as well. Sorry, you're hearing an echo. Let's see who else. Ah, I'll send you over to Fernwitch. She owns the Eldenwood team that I'm in at the moment. So I think she will be very, very good. She's playing Diablo 4. Let me just get her up so that I can share the Twitch link to YouTube chat. But yes, do give her all the love in the world. And let me just raid Fernwitch. Yeah, as I said, she's playing Diablo 4. And make sure it's right. Yep. So do give her all the love in the world. But yes, thank you ever so much for joining me. Tomorrow it will either be Stardew Valley or Disney Dreamlight Valley. I don't know. I need to do a wheel of names. I did vote for Infinity Nikki, but I won't be playing Infinity Nikki, I don't think. So I'm going to take that off the polls in the future. So yeah, it's going to be either Disney Dreamlight Valley or Stardew Valley, whatever the two. But yes, thank you ever so much for joining me in my stream. I do hope you very much enjoy it. So yeah, and make sure you give Pheonix all the love in the world. She's a lovely streamer. She's a VTuber as well. And she's playing Diablo 4. So do take care. Have a wonderful rest of your day. And hopefully I shall see you guys tomorrow for some chill stream. Do take care. Bye-bye.